Hi, everybody. Hi, Johnny. What are you seeing? Wait. What are you seeing? Wait a minute. Did you see something? Wait. You don't see something, right? You don't see something, right? I'm seeing chat history. Ah, this. Yeah, I was testing. Don't worry about the chat history. I was testing a lot of stuff. Yeah, I was testing a lot of stuff with the redeems. Yeah. Fun fact, hello there, and listen, hey listen, are still the same. Nothing special. Simply because I couldn't find anything fitting for them, so I created new stuff. Look in it. Look it up. There is a lot of new stuff. There's a lot of new stuff in there. If you have the points for it. If you have the points for it. So, how are you doing? How are you all doing? Hey, how is everybody? Ah! Balls! Wait, what? Balls! Too many balls. They fly too fast. No. Where is 1,000 balls? Scroll down. Scroll down. They are sorted by price. Where is 1 million balls? No, we don't do this. Not yet. Not yet. You can't afford it anyway. No. Help. What happened? What happened? Ah! Don't shoot at me! Yike! Ah! Help me! Ah! It's waiting! It's waiting! Yeah! No! What is this? No! Ah! It's waiting! Why are my hands so far up? What the hell happened? Something's wrong. I can feel it. Wait, give me a moment. No? This one, right? Yeah, here. Do you belong here? Up here? Yes, exactly. Why are you so far up? What the hell happened? Where's umbrella? I don't have one. That's the problem. But honestly, if I had an umbrella, it would be boring, right? Use the nanny. Or anything. I don't know. There are a lot of new ones. There are some new ones. Like the rain, the balls, the hydration. The hydration. And there's a pet. There's finally a petting. You can pet the imp. I managed it somehow. It looks a little off, but it works. The bonk is the same as always. And yeah, there are some things that are like, oof. Yeah. But I think you will have your fun. I hope you like it. I hope you all like it. It's kinda difficult to set up because it needs some aww. It looks a little off, but it works. Yeah? It simply works. That's the main thing. Pet. Lots of pets. You can pet. That's the problem. It can't be done better with our 3D models, sadly. Also, Shoki. Shoki. So, how was your Friday? I hope it went well. Everything went well. I hope you had pancakes. I hope you had pancakes, all of you. No, but seriously. Shall we continue Warhammer? Warhammer is on the planning today. More Warhammer, you know? Also, I have to say, I'm finally well rested. Finally. Took me long enough. Yoni and everybody. Shall we go into the heresy? I know you want to. The heresy, the Horus heresy, I think is on. Yes, the heresy. Shall we look it up? The heresy of the heresy and so on. Yeah, I guess we should. I guess we should. Wait. It should be here. Yes. Okay, give me a moment. Whoopa. Give me a little moment, please. I just have to navigate myself down into this corner. Okay, that works. That works. It just works. Okay? Alright, everybody. Turn off the music. And let's see what we have here. Looting. Tell me more, please. I'm eating chocolate. How? Against the terror, they are the defenders of humanity. They are my space marines, and they show no fear. Uh-oh. Humanity is entering the 31st millennium. Okay. Now we see what happens here. Come on, tell me. The Emperor's crusade to reunite humanity is a resounding success. Obviously! Why else should we have our empire if not for this? The Astartes Brotherhood stands stronger than ever. It looks like it. Is he saying something? I mean, this goes 1.5 hours, so we have time. Humanity stands at a crossroad. Total victory and reunification of the human race is near certain. Nothing can stop us. Nothing! Can it? Oh? Demons! The demons are coming! The Horus heresy. Uh-oh. Poor Horus. Tell me what's happened there. I keep hearing from it. Tell me! Stop teasing! Yeah, he's etching me!
The 31st millennium of man would be one of the darkest and most destructive humanity had faced. It would bring the newly established Imperium to its knees and deal wounds so severe it would never truly recover. I need to say that this section of Imperial lore is vastly complex and heavily documented. Bearing that in mind, I'll be covering it in a briefer fashion as specific events can be looked at later in time. However, the 31st millennium is one of the most important periods as it deals with the fall of humanity as a truly dominant power and the inception of the Imperium that would exist into the 41st millennium.
The heresy! Show me.
The Horus heresy. This was essentially a mutiny by several Primarchs and their Space Marine legions, a betrayal against the Emperor and the Imperium instigated by the War Master Horus Lupercal. Now, considering how much is written about these events, it actually takes place over a very short timescale in the general scheme of events in 40k, lasting for only about 7 years. As I already outlined, this rebellion ultimately was orchestrated by, at this time, the unknown forces of chaos. Yet there were many secondary factors, and arguably, even without the influence of chaos, it seems possible that these events could have taken place without dark suggestions from the warp, albeit likely to a lesser extent. The Emperor's return to Terra to establish new projects that, for whatever reason, he was unwilling to also share with even Horus or any of the Primarchs, left them feeling set aside and cast out from his circle of trust. This would lead to feelings of resent or in some outright anger and disgust. This was less though about ego or pride than it was trust, although there is no doubt these emotions were an element in play. Primarchs, despite their demigod-like stature and ability, were fundamentally human at the core. It was more about their deep connection to the Emperor, and perhaps that they saw themselves not as equal, but at least on a similar level to him. His retreat to Earth and abandonment of them at this juncture certainly left them feeling consigned to the rest of humanity. These feelings were surely only fragments of doubt, not an outright stab to the heart, but nonetheless the seeds of mistrust were sown, and those chinks in the armour of the Imperium were exactly what the Dark War entities of Chaos looked for. Another factor in the resentment and frustration felt by the Primarchs and some higher officers in Space Marine legions would be the Council of Terror. This was a governing body charged with the administration and infrastructure control of the Crusade and Imperium as a whole. It was controversial among the Astartes as it comprised an all-human council. Primarchs and Space Marines alike were not given permission to sit with the Terror Council. Their role was for that of war, and all military matters were handled by the War Master. One of the most primary council members was the previously mentioned Malcador the Sigillite. Malcador was no simple man though. He was a psyker of immense power and used these abilities to reach out into the vast realms of space. He was a close aide to the Emperor during Earth's unification wars and is said to have formed the Administratum of Terror. So he is no mere administrator, but a vastly important figure, as important in fact as any Primarch. Some of the Emperor's sons though did not feel that the Imperium should be run by human bureaucrats, and so the Council of Terror would become another chip on the shoulder and a contributing factor to heresy. One last and specific act though would turn at least one Primarch away from the Emperor and continue to raise doubts in others. The disciplining of Lorgar. Lorgar was the Primarch of the Word-Bearers, or as they often referred to themselves, the Bearers of the Word. The word referred to is the Emperor's word. However, the Word-Bearers were almost fundamentalist in their beliefs. Lorgar believed with every fibre of him that the Emperor himself was a divine being, one true god of mankind.
Not good.
They believed this to the core and preached it across their homeworld as well as any they encountered during the expeditionary crusades. But the Emperor had long since outlawed any concept of belief and religion, imposing a strictly secular rule of law in the Imperial Truth to create a constructively rationalist society.
With other words, they
For the
are...
longest time though, these religious emanations were suspected and tolerated by the Imperial Council, and even to an extent by the Emperor. Eventually, however, the Word-Bearers came under closer scrutiny by the simple fact that by comparison to other legions they were unbearably slow with their conquest rate during the Crusade. An investigation fleet was sent by the Imperial Council to establish what was causing this slow progress. On arrival at some of the conquered worlds of the Word-Bearers, they found their answer. To the fleet commander's horror, they had discovered that the Word-Bearers had been spending years indoctrinating and converting the worlds to the illegal and false faith of the Imperium. This was a tediously slow process and took significantly longer than usual conquests, as was often so bloody due to the worlds initially resisting having an
this is not
enforced
good.
faith.
He
This
screwed up.
egregious practice was considered an abject failure of duty by the Imperium and the Emperor himself. Worse still, it came to light that the Word-Bearers had been employing a standard practice to execute those who did not renounce their faith and accept that of the Imperium and Emperor as the divine faith, which only served to pour more fuel onto the flames of outrage. The Emperor was absolutely enraged by this notion, that he should be worshipped as a god, and the actions of the Word-Bearers in his name, slaughtering those who refused to accept the Emperor's divinity, stank of the religious excesses that had so often poisoned human history, and the Emperor had witnessed firsthand throughout the ages. So the word bearers had not only broken his principal rules, but also wasted vast amounts of time and resources. All the worlds they had brought into the Imperium had to be purged in an extremely traumatic process, wasting more lives and more resources. To balance these incomprehensible actions, the Emperor would publicly humiliate Lorgar. To publicly reprimand a Primarch in front of his Space Marines and even present humans was an unprecedented act, and it cut Lorgar to the core. In one encounter, his faith was publicly ripped from him by the Emperor, and all the worlds they had conquered were to be purged. Lorgar was beside himself, as were all the word-bearers, to not only have their faith burned away, but to also know that all their years of efforts counted for naught was an unbearable burden to carry.
What did they expect, honestly?
He said that the Emperor did not want to break and ruin the word-bearers or Lorgar. He was not vindictive in that way. He wanted to merely set them back on the path to being an effective force for the Imperium and mankind. To cure this corruption, the Emperor turned to the glorious Ultramarines and Robert Guilliman, known for his exceptional tact and unflinching loyalty to the Emperor. The Ultramarines were the word-bearers' mirror and shadow alike in so many ways and different in so many others. A living example of what the word-bearers had the potential to be. The Emperor ordered a task force comprised of Ultramarines, his elite personal bodyguards, and the Imperial Council Regent Malcador the Sigillite. Their mission? To raise the capital city of the planet Kerr to the ground. A planet of high importance to the word-bearers, who considered its capital, Monarchia, the perfect city because of the citizens' intense religious devotion and the sheer number of cathedrals and monuments dedicated to the worship of the Emperor as the god of humanity. Following a temporary mass evacuation of bewildered human citizens who could not understand what crime they had committed, sent out distress signals to the word-bearers, who they considered to be angels. The Ultramarines, though, continued their mission and engaged in the orbital destruction of Monarchia. The Word-Bearers Legion arrived to answer the distress calls of the planet, only to find to their utter confusion the Ultramarines in orbit. The Word-Bearers were ordered to assemble planet-side. 100,000 Marines were ordered within sight of the smouldering, razed ruins of Monarchia, where the Emperor himself stood. The word-bearers were forced, along with all others in attendance, including Lorgar, to kneel before him in the ashes of the city, which stood for all they had believed and done in the name of the Emperor and the Imperium. He explained to them in no uncertain terms that they had failed in duty.
For the Emperor,
exactly. Futile and wasted beliefs were an abhorrence. He was no god, no angel, no divine being, but a man. No such belief would be permitted in his Imperium. The Emperor departed,
how to get rid of
a Primarch humiliated and a legion humbled. Lorgar was physically and psychologically numbed by the Emperor's actions. The razing of the city of Monarchia was a trauma almost too great for many of the word-bearers to cope with, and had it not been for their strength of genetics, they would have likely been mass suicides and insanity. Lorgar himself, though, fell into a deep melancholy that would burn harder and brighter within him as days turned to weeks, turned to months. Why is this sequence of events so important? In the future years of the Imperium, it was said that all that would later come to pass was born in this microcosm.
I mean,
the mission and humiliation carried out.
The Emperor from the start said no religion, and what do? They make a religion. What do they expect him to happen? Yeah? What do they expect will happen? Of course he will be angry. Idiots. Yeah.
Born in this microcosm. That the mission and humiliation carried out here would be recalled as the catalyst of a galactic civil war. The ruination of the word-bearers is critical in understanding the next sequence of events. They were left reeling from the events on Kerr, as well as the ritual humiliation and destruction of the Legion's faith. The fate of the word-bearers at this time is sketchy due to the destructive nature of this period and the events to follow. But it is known that they disappeared for a time, seemingly lost in a whirlwind of confusion, disillusionment, and even rage. The Emperor's hope that they would be set straight on the path of the Imperial truth was flawed and their resentment hugely underestimated. Instead they withdrew, wandering the galaxy, seeking, waiting for a light of clarity to guide them. It seems likely that Lorgar's fall began after Monarchia, that the dark powers of the Warp reached out to him in his despair and offered him that which the Emperor had denied him, a divine power to believe in. It is not known whom these voices that counselled him were. It's possible, but entirely speculative, that as with Horus later, some of his closest officers such as Erebus, the Wordbearer's first chaplain, would be the first to be corrupted and then begin the spread of darkness. What is certain though is that when the Wordbearers reappeared to rejoin the Great Imperial Crusade, they appeared to be refocused as the Emperor had hoped. But this was far from the truth. The Wordbearers now no longer served the Emperor or humanity, and were the very first Space Marine Legion to fall to the darkness of chaos.
Chaos Marines!
Chaos would still not come until more of the Emperor's crusading forces had been seeded with dark betrayal. Horus Lupercal, favourite of the Emperor, War Master of the Crusade, would become the apex of these events. The real treachery would begin on a small planet named Davin. This world had been easily absorbed into the Imperium by Horus and his legion, the Lunar Wolves, some 60 years previously. The warrior people living there quickly realised they were outclassed and bowed to the powers of the Imperium. Horus was impressed with their realism, honour and strength. Spending time there, the Lunar Wolves brought away from Davin the concept of the Warrior Lodge, a close clique of senior brothers who would share their knowledge and opinions evenly, without rank obstruction. The concept of lodges, guilds or clans within a legion or imperial force was strictly outlawed by the Emperor as something which could brew dangerous opinions and dissent, as evidently turned out to be the case.
What
Horus
the hell are they
decided
on
that
about?
he knew better.
They know the rules by the
Now,
Emperor.
Erebus, the aforementioned
And
first
they
chaplain
break
of the
it,
Wordbearers, was
shit
at this
goes
point
down.
fully corrupted
Idiots.
by chaos. He reported to the Lunar Wolves that Commander Temba, the governor of Davin, and his forces had turned renegade and dug themselves into a fortress on Davin's moon. Horus led an assault force to clear the moon and extract Temba personally. On the surface, his forces were confronted by the foul, reanimated remains of Temba's outpost, who had evidently succumbed to the chaos plague of Nurgle's rot, skewing them into horrific parodies of the human form.
Tasty.
Horus slew the grossly altered Temba personally, but not before Temba managed to strike a blow to Horus using the advanced blade, the Anatheme. The Anatheme, you will recall, was the highly advanced blade stolen decades previous by Erebus from the people known as the Interrex. The weapons appeared to be semi-sentient, as the Interrex claimed the weapons could be instructed to recognise a particular
Sentient
person,
weapons?
which gave them the ability to mortally wound that person. The Interrex did not know how to produce these weapons, but had confiscated them from a Xenos race known as the Kinebrak. It seems clear that Erebus orchestrated the whole sequence of events on Davin's moon, and potentially worse, had already been corrupted by chaos even prior to his theft of the Anatheme from the Interrex years before. The distorted, chaos-riddled Temba had been instructed to speak Horus Lupercal's name to the blade. This meant that upon striking the greatest Primarch of the Imperium, it would wound him in such a way as to be beyond even his demigod-like powers of healing. The fate of the Anatheme would still have importance in the years to come. Horus was taken back to his ship, the Vengeful Spirit, where apothecaries frustratingly determined his wound could not be healed naturally or otherwise. Horus's Mournival, his lodge of closest officers, took him in their despair to the Serpent Lodge on Davin, where Erebus assured them he knew how to heal the War Master in a special spiritual ceremony. This was, of course, all part of Erebus's plan. During this ritual, Horus's spirit would be transferred into the warp along with Erebus, disguised as one of the War Master's closest friends, Hastur Sejanus, captain of the 4th Company. This out-of-body experience showed Horus a terrifying vision of the future, which unbeknownst to him were caused by his very actions. bringing the Imperium into an age of repressive, violent and superstitious regime where the Emperor and some of the most loyal Primarchs were worshipped as divine beings by the fanatical and ignorant masses of humanity. The Chaos Gods portrayed themselves as the victims of the Emperor's psychic might, who had
Yeah,
been
of
suppressed
course,
throughout
the
the ages
victims.
and had no interest themselves in controlling the material world. Horus,
Imagine
already
Khorne,
held
the
jealous
victim.
and deeply resentful
Always
of the perceived
misunderstood.
poor treatment at the hands of the Emperor, and was one of many of the Astartes legions afraid of the concept of a peace wherein all for which they had fought would be turned over to weak-willed mortal men, whilst his legions were cast aside and left as peacekeepers without a purpose. These were the Emperor's wishes. For you see, the Astartes were always a tool to save humanity and bring power back to mankind, not just to subjugate it. Horus, in his weakened and embittered state, was very suggestible and would accept this twisted and misunderstood prophecy. But there was one thing Erebus had not counted on. Horus's brother, Magnus the Red, Primarch of the Thousand Sons, a legion and chapter who had widely embraced psychers and their unique powers, had continued to study the forbidden arts of warp manipulation and sorcerous powers. The Cyclopean giant of Magnus appeared within Horus's vision, revealing Erebus's true identity and begging Horus not to fall in to the temptations of chaos. It was all in vain though. Horus had by now already decided that if anyone deserved to be worshipped as a god, then it was he. The godlike warp demons of chaos healed Horus's wounds and between them made a deal. In exchange for the immense power he would gain, as well as ruling power over the mortal galaxy, he would deliver to them the Emperor, who the dark chaos gods feared most, as they knew he alone stood with enough power to potentially destroy them. Although Horus had always been an immensely skillful military leader, his true genius was in the manipulation of others. This was often remarked upon by his brother Primarchs, Rogel Dawn of the Imperial Fists once noting to Garviel Loken, who you remember was the Lunar Wolves captain and a member of the Mournival, that Horus had Loken put forward a campaign of war so his character would be more well known as a peacemaker than a warmonger. Dawn said, "You understand what Horus had you do this morning. He had primed the Mournival to back him, Loken. He is cultivating the air of a peacemaker, for that plays well across the worlds of the Imperium. This morning he wanted someone other than himself to suggest unleashing the legions for war." This skill of manipulation would be especially important now. It was one thing for the Chaos Aberrations to turn a few men and even a Primarch, but to turn legions and still more Primarchs, the strongest willed and most loyal of the Emperor's forces to Chaos? How would this be possible? Well, it would in part because Horus did not declare himself outright as a disciple of Chaos, nor would he follow immediately the darkest of their practices. As had been the case until now, the game being played was one of subtlety and deception. Horus began implementing throughout the legions the concept of the Mournival, that he had allowed first within the Lunar Wolves. The Mournival Lodge enabled officers to group together in secret and lay the seeds of discontent and mutiny. Horus would also capitalize on the current negative feelings among some of his fellow Primarchs, and then the refracted disillusionment among some of the legions. Lorgar and the Word Bearers had already turned to Chaos following their world-shattering humiliation by the Emperor. Horus would engage legions of Astartes, Imperial troops, and even several Mars Titan legions with the principal concept that Horus now perceived the Emperor, powerful as he was, did not deserve the unreserved praise and recognition of the human race. More Astartes legions would now join the traitors, Angron and the World Eaters, Mortarion and his Death Guard, Fulgrim and the Emperor's children were among the first to side with the War Master. Others would later fall, including the Iron Warriors, Night Lords, Alpha Legion, and lastly, the Thousand Sons. It had become clear that the Primarchs were far from the perfect demigod-like human form they were perceived to be. Although technically each Primarch was physically and mentally godlike compared to a standard human, they still bore all of humanity's virtues as well as their flaws such as ego, greed, envy, arrogance, rage, and more besides. These superhuman warriors were meant to be the saviors of mankind, but instead they could be the downfall of everything that had been salvaged and achieved. The Thousand Sons Legion would be a particularly tragic story. Their Primarch Magnus the Red, who you remember had attempted to prevent Horus from falling to darkness whilst experiencing his out-of-body experience to the warp on Davin. Magnus and the Thousand Sons Legion had begun to use psychic powers and warp sorcery as part of their legion's general practices. This was actually outlawed by the Emperor, who was cautious of using psychic power in only controlled services. It's surprising they chose this path to break with Imperial law. However, it seems that they actually bore a natural affinity for such practices, and as with many things, likely started out small before becoming more widespread. In time, many Space Marine legions and chapters would use sanctioned psychers in the new librarian branch of the forces, but in these early days there was no regulation or established command. As a consequence, many of the Thousand Sons Marines would suffer whole body deterioration, as they would eventually become consumed by the warp powers, unable to control or prevent this. It was for this reason that Magnus the Red was able to travel into the warp and see Horus in his most dire of situations. Magnus, after this incident, was so grief-stricken that rather than physically travel to Earth and speak to the Emperor, which now in hindsight would have been the far better choice, he chose to use his psychic power to reach out and speak to the Emperor himself at the Imperial Palace on Terra. But this would shatter all the psychic wards the Emperor had placed on the palace and severely damage the project being secretly worked on by the Emperor. This itself was connected to the psychic paths of the webway, the gateways used by the Eldar, and previously the Old Ones. This choice by Magnus was catastrophic and a rash miscalculation. His psychic assault on the Imperial Palace, his panic and frustration and anger and trauma gave free rein to the warp and its evil inhabitants to invade Terra. Millions of psychers died instantly as their attuned minds were burned out or demons tore them apart. Warp storms consumed entire settlements, shockwaves flattened structures around the world. Having strictly outlawed Magnus's use of sorcery and refusing to believe that Horus, his most trusted son, would betray him, the Emperor concluded wrongly for the traitor to be Magnus and the Thousand Sons. This error would be yet another travesty of judgment among the many during this whole sorry period. The Emperor ordered Leman Russ and his Space Wolves to engage and destroy Magnus and the Thousand Sons. But Magnus, now defeated physically and mentally, cast out by his father, they were turned away from the Imperium and into traps to entice them into the darkness of chaos. Horus was all too aware that there were some Primarchs and Legions too loyalist to ever be persuaded away from the Imperium, such as the Imperial Fists, Ultramarines, Blood and Dark Angels. Horus would instead send these legions far away to the far reaches of the Empire on missions designed to keep them busy, while the traitors would descend on Earth to destroy the Imperium and, most critically, the Emperor himself.
Imagine everyone would have just listened to the Emperor.
Many events which would lead some further astray,
everyone would have just followed the rules.
That something was extremely wrong in the Imperium. These can be covered in more detail later. Magnus of the Thousand Sons was, for the Emperor, as far as he was aware, a lone corrupter, distorted by his unlicensed use of the warp. This, of course, was sadly the extreme opposite of the actual situation, but the extreme destruction and loss of life on Earth after it had been contained, as well as the damage to the Emperor's ongoing Gateway project, would be enough to cloud his judgment. Horus, though, would now move up to expand upon the early seeds of betrayal in the following campaigns of the Isstvan system. Horus would order the virus bombing of Isstvan III, a planet that had declared itself separate from the Imperium. Many loyalist marines from traitor legions were actually planetside when Horus and the orbital navy performed exterminatus on the planet, killing all 12 billion inhabitants, including the space marines from multiple legions. Horus watched from orbit, declaring, "Let the galaxy burn."
Oh, frick. Oh,
The virus
frick.
gems laid waste to the planet, devouring
The
any organic
scaling is
material they
beyond
encountered,
me.
disintegrating humans and seeping into the suits and armor of any Astartes. The storms of the virus raged until the planet was nothing more than a barren desert. The few remaining loyalist space marines would eventually be butchered by their brothers until Horus ordered an orbital bombardment until nothing remained alive on the surface of Isfahan 3. Enter Captain Garrow of the 7th Company Death Guard Legion. Nathaniel Garrow is one of my favourite heroes of the Horus Heresy and perhaps all of the Warhammer 40,000 universe, namely because he was fundamentally responsible for saving the Imperium. His unwavering loyalty and strength of character, which apparently went beyond even some of the Primarchs. He is also a legendary character of the age because of what he would become later after the period of heresy, but again that is another story. Garrow bore witness to the massacre on
Hi,
Isfahan 3
Susie.
and was quick to understand the real horror not only of this specific event but what was happening at large.
How's it going?
Realizing that he would have to escape not only the fleet of the War Master, the sons of Horus, previously the Lunar Wolves, and the Emperor's children, but also his own legion. They would make a warp jump aboard an old fleet ship, the Eisenstein. Without having time to chart its route or destination, this left them then marooned, as well as being subject to multiple attacks from the warp by the dark forces of chaos and the specific deity Nurgle, who had corrupted and mutated his own Death Guard Legion. Despite all this, they survived and proceeded to detonate their ship's core in the vain hope
At the moment it's lore time, Warhammer lore time, and after that we play some League. And yes, I know I should play more single player games, but I still see that I get them running for Sunday. Yeah. Sunday will be definitely no League, but we will see, okay?
of attracting a ship to come and rescue them. Luckily for the crew, they succeeded, and the vessel approaching turned out to be an Imperial Fists Astartes barge containing none other than the Primarch Rogol Dawn himself. Trying to convince Dawn of Horus and the other legions' betrayal, though, was a near impossible task. The suggestion sent him into such a fit of rage he nearly executed Garrow on the spot, and would have been doomed to failure were it not for the Remembrancers. The Remembrancers were an order of historians, journalists and civilians from Earth at the time who were sent along with the expeditionary fleets of the Great Crusade. Their function was to chronicle deeds, events and generally record the history so that we could then hold that for the future Imperium of Man. Remembrancers were generally seen as very reliable sources of information, especially those who had any psychic capabilities, if they were psychers, and could actually record information simply by visualizing that, by seeing it. And when Rogol Dawn could actually see the events that had unfolded, he had no choice but to accept them. Returning to Terra, Dawn would speak to the Emperor, and finally the betrayal and heresy would come into the light. Garrow, though, in immense frustration, despite all his efforts, was not able to speak to the Emperor himself, but was stationed on the lunar colony along with the remaining loyalist Death Guard and Imperial Navy crew of the Eisenstein. The Imperial forces on Earth considered their presence too dangerous to allow them to roam freely. Horus Lupercal had now extinguished the last shreds of loyalty from the 3 legions under his command, who were now complete in their misguided transition to chaos. His next target in the campaign was Isfahan 5. Here, he would establish a command post and reinforce his position. The Emperor, now in a fit of despair and rage at the actions of Horus, commanded 7 legions of Astartes to attack and subdue the traitors, and subsequently return them to Terra to face their actions. However, unbeknownst to the Emperor, at least half of these legions had already been deceived and strayed from loyalty to the Imperium. They had not yet made their stance clear, but represented a dangerous deception to the Imperium. The first wave of attacks to Isstvan V were carried out by the Loyalist legions, the Salamanders, the Raven Guard, and the Iron Hands. Horus had already been passed information of their landing sites, and this would cost them horrific losses at this initial contact. Worse would come though. The 4 remaining legions to attack were no longer loyal to the Imperium. The Night Lords, Word Bearers, Iron Warriors, and Alpha Legion descended to attack in a brutal combined assault, slaughtering the remnants of the 3 Imperial legions. This event would be known from here on
Not just him.
as the Isstvan V Drop Site Massacre. Things looked dark for the Imperium. The strongest legions were still tasked to the fringes of the galaxy, and there seemed little to stand between Horus and his now 7-strong fleet of Astartes legions. Not to mention the further forces of corrupted Imperial Navy, the victorious Dark Mechanicum, who were fighting the Schism of Mars, a civil war between factions on Mars loyal to the Imperium and Horus, and now successfully they had won their campaign there. The traitor legions on Horus would assault and destroy many loyal Imperial bastions as they travelled towards Terra, taking years to do so in the process. By now, the Warmaster had amassed a massive army comprising multiple groups including Titans, Astartes and advanced war gear, corrupted Imperial forces and even cultists from worlds who could spread discord and disrupt Imperial worlds through terrorism or cult activity.
That look amazing.
The Word Bearers especially revelled in this, often finding that their worlds, previously they converted to the divinity of the Emperor, were more than willing, within a fairly short space of time, to worship them again as gods or angels, and were a great asset to factor into their battle tactics and use where appropriate these expendable, gullible souls to support their forces. Fortunately for the Imperium, one thing was slowing down Horus and his legions: logistics. Despite acquiring a massive force, Horus found he was unable to move it efficiently around given the limitations of the warp vessels in his fleet, and this did buy the Loyalist side some time. There is one other unmentioned force Horus found available to him, that of the warp demons themselves. However, interestingly at this time, despite many Space Marine legions pledging themselves to Horus and to Chaos, they still viewed these creatures as dangerous warp phenomena and opposite to their principles. This shows that at the time it's believable that many of the Space Marines aligned to Horus were perhaps not entirely aware of what it was they were signing up for, and had perceived this more as a political rebellion to impose a new order to the Imperium, rather than the truth of the matter, which was that they were in fact surrendering it to a true fall into a hellish reality and a foul darkness that later awaited them all. This would also be in part down to the previous decisions to instigate a rule of ignorance over such matters, meaning many Astartes warriors genuinely had no real knowledge of what Chaos was or what it represented. Although it has to be said that this was rapidly changing and faster among some legions than others. Matters overall were made worse by the sheer amount of confusion reigning at this time. The warp had been disturbed, making warp travel again difficult. As outlined, this was both a positive and a negative for both sides concerned. It also made communication difficult, meaning some worlds could not be warned, and meant that many did not know the truth of the matter,
civil war orchestrated by Chaos.
Rogel Dawn, Primarch of the Imperial Fists, had been stationed on Terra for some years now after his return with Nathaniel Garrow, and barely rested in his activities to prepare an insurmountable defence of Terra. However, his task was made all the more difficult by the warp storms which prevented ease of reinforcement as well as communication. In addition, Mars now failed to repel the Dark Mechanicum and had fallen to the Warmaster's forces, and as such had to be continually blockaded and prevented from launching its own attacks to Earth. As far as the Emperor, Malkador and Imperial Fists were concerned, the spearhead on Isstvan V had been a catastrophic failure. Other legions, such as the Ultramarines, were now completely isolated and out of contact, and so they could do nothing but watch the galaxy burn around them, as Horus himself had stated he would as he oversaw the virus bombing of Isstvan III. Despite this period often being documented as clear-cut, death guard against blood angels and so on, it was far more chaotic than this. Although battles and confrontations would occur, it was not as simple as the Warmaster declaring X Legion is now under my command. A legion comprised thousands of Space Marines, and they would rarely be all stationed in one location at once. Consequently, this fragmentation meant many could return from stationing elsewhere to find to their horror the truth of the matter. As outlined previously, although Space Marines can often appear to be mechanical machines of war, they are just as complex as any human in their thoughts, decisions and moralities, hence why Horus saw it necessary to slaughter so many loyalists from the legions he would call his own on Isfahan III. This meant that many smaller groups of Marines, when returning to communication with their legion, would either meet a bloody fate at the hands of their brothers should they refuse to convert to the War Master's cause, or instead they would flee to form fragmented groups of rare Marines known as Black Shields. Now, just to diverge very quickly, Black Shields are a rare form of Astartes who have fully severed themselves from their parent legion or chapter, but who still remain loyal to the Imperium. In this early time, however, only some of the Marines would obscure their shoulder plates. Others would wear their legion colours and heraldry, proudly believing themselves to be the purest warriors, uncorrupted by the darkness and the last remnants of their previous but now ruined glory. Later in time though, all these rogue Astartes would black out their armour to remain anonymous, as their legion loyalty became a deep shame and irrelevant to their personal missions.
Understandable after all this shit.
Would later become the fabled Death Watch Marines.
I can barely
who
say anything.
To endlessly battling Xenos using unorthodox methods and allying with fellow Black Shields whose prior legion heritage is irrelevant and often best unspoken of. It is uncommon for the Black Shield to reveal more than bare details other than his name, basic training experiences and so on. They fight in the name of the Imperium but remain in a state of self-imposed exile. The Death Watch Black Shield Marines would also fight in a manner divergent to normal Marines. They will willingly sacrifice themselves where necessary or take on objectives that others would consider a death sentence. In many ways, their lives seem to be a form of penance, carrying the shame and weight of sin thrown down by their legions upon their shoulders, but all the while remaining staunchly loyal to the Emperor.
Honestly, this sounds so much like the Dwarf Slayers in fantasy. Like, only living to die a useful, honorable death. Like, honestly, this sounds so much alike. What the freak, honest? This is absolute insane. This is the biggest Civil War story I have ever seen. Like, seriously, this is so captivating. Interesting even more. Like, imagine each and every single Primarch would have just listened to the Emperor. If they just followed the rules, then all this shit wouldn't have happened. Yeah.
Horus continued his unending campaign of betrayal now in a bizarre parody of the Imperial Crusade. Each world over which the War Master's shadow fell, a simple choice was given: total submission and surrender, or total destruction and a lifetime of slavery, and ultimately a miserable death. This campaign was also certainly one of fear-mongering and compliance for sibling worlds in a given system. For any world marked for destruction and genocide was never fully extinguished in this manner. It would conveniently allow those survivors who had not simply lost their minds from witnessing the horrors unleashed by the Dark Astartes could convey their experience to other neighbouring worlds, and thereby assuring their near immediate surrender to the War Master's fleet. In this sense, these near total annihilation attacks on planets by the War Master were not true exterminatus as was seen on Isfahan III, rather they were a clever and brutal propaganda tool to yet again demonstrate Horus's adept ability in the art of war he had perfected through the years of the Imperial Crusades. By now, some 9 of the 20 Space Marine legions were under the command of Horus. An interesting but specifically relevant aside to this is to mention the 2nd and 11th Space Marine legions. They would have all records of their existence destroyed, and no history or explanation given as to their origin, actions or fate. The complete and utter erasure of all records of the 2nd and 11th legions is considered by Imperial historians as the most successful edict of obliteration ever carried out.
Okay.
However, fragments of information do exist through quoted literature or documents, and it seems that these two legions' records were eradicated prior to the Horus Heresy. We have no way of knowing for sure what happened to the erased two legions, but it seems likely they were precursors to the events of the heresy. The Primarch of the Space Wolves, Leman Russ, is recorded as stating that Space Marines had been previously tasked with fighting one another when speaking to Caspar Horsaw, who questioned him. The unprecedented, like Astartes fighting Astartes, like the rout being called to sanction another legion. That? No, that is not unprecedented. This gives credence to the possibility that the Space Wolves are the Emperor's preferred execution legion, as they would be later tasked with the destruction of the Thousand Sons and Magnus the Red. Another quote stated that the wolves will be loosed again. This small fragment suggests it is not the first time they'd faced such a mission. Malcador the Sigillite and Rogel Dawn of the Imperial Fists would also shed some fragmented light on this history. Malcador would say, Horus has 3 of his brother legions with him. You have your fists and 13 others. Would that it were 15, mused Dawn. Do not even think it, my friend, warned Malcador. They are lost to us forever. I know, said Dawn. A conversation between Primarch Rogel Dawn and Malcador the Sigillite, and this leads us to speculate that a great darkness caused them to be lost prior to heresy. But the most telling of all would be part of Horus's vision during his out-of-body experience on Davin, where he would have, among other delusions, a reminiscence back in time to the DNA laboratories of the Emperor. We know that the warp creatures had originally scattered the Primarchs, so it seems entirely likely that this vision was at least in part accurate. Horus would describe that. He stopped by the tank with 11 stenciled upon it. The 11th Primarch, feeling the untapped glories that might have lain ahead for what grew within, but knowing that they would never come to pass.
Ooh.
This could suggest that Chaos wanted to demonstrate to Horus that he was not the first to be corrupted, and that where previously they had failed and subsequently were destroyed by the Emperor, he would succeed. These glimpses are interesting, but do beg the question, if such a fate had befallen the 2nd and 11th Legions, why was the Emperor not more cautious to allow such darkness to encroach and infect his Astartes again? On the other hand, perhaps it was precisely these earlier corruptions which led the Emperor to his course of outlawing knowledge of chaos, the old adage of what you don't know can't hurt you. Additionally, perhaps the fact that if indeed these two now erased legions were corrupted and then crushed by the Space Wolves, could this have lulled the Emperor into a false sense of security, believing any further corruptions to be also surmountable? We could speculate that the Chaos Gods perhaps even allowed these legions to be destroyed prior to the Horus Heresy so as to deliberately misdirect the Emperor into believing them to be weaker or less capable of force than they actually were. There is no definitive answer, this is all supposition, but the possibilities and ramifications are
if you think about
intriguing. Whatever the reasons for these prior events and the consequences they would carry, one thing was now certain. Horus's fleet seemed unstoppable as it approached Terra. Rogel Dawn and Malcador the Sigillite were receiving the fragmented survivors from the Isfahan 5 massacre at this time and begun to realise the grim reality of what they were facing. They hurriedly attempted to contact the Space Wolves and White Scars, who, as they were about to return to Terra, were now engaged by the traitors of the Alpha Legion. This made retreat difficult, but the White Scars were able to break free to return to Terra, with the Wolves vowing to follow them on once they had eradicated the Alpha Legion's force. The Ultramarines similarly had been engaged on the planet of Kalth against the Wordbearers. Robert Gilliman and the Ultramarines received reinforcements from their vast legion to form one of the greatest forces in the Imperium now left standing, and they would repel the shattered Wordbearers and set course for Terra after receiving their communication from Malcador. However, Gilliman realised all too well they would likely arrive too late to make a significant difference, as had been Horus's original intention on posting them as far from Earth as was possible without it raising suspicion. Now the race was really on, as nearly all the Space Marine legions, loyalist and traitor alike, headed for Holy Terror to determine the final battle
wait.
for supremacy
The
of the galaxy.
scaling of this war.
Despite all their best efforts, only the White Scars, Blood Angels and Imperial Fists were able to reach Terra before the traitor legions arrived. The Loyalists were also supported with 3 Mechanicus Titan legions and millions of Imperial Guard soldiers. Their objective was less to defeat the traitors. That task was not in anybody's mind. Their sole task was simple and twofold. They must protect the Emperor at all costs, and they must survive long enough for reinforcements from the remaining Loyalist legions who were still en route to Terra.
Oh, freak. This sounds so extreme. Like, honestly, I love it.
The Battle of Terra began as expected, with mass orbital bombardments from both the surface to orbit and vice versa. Luna, the Imperial Naval Station, also launched massive attacks with its huge orbital defense system, which sustained the traitors with heavy losses, but sadly not heavy enough to make any significant impact. Horus would destroy first the lunar defences and then the ground defence systems on Earth. It was now open to attack. The first drop pods landed on Terra, carrying the corrupted hellish Chaos Marines who battled the Loyalists for every step of ground they took. In securing the docking port's planetside, the traitors were able to reinforce with thousands more Marines along with the corrupted Dark Mechanicum Titans. Cultists also practiced their invocations, which brought demons large and small out from the warp and into reality, unleashing their horrors on the Loyalists, both Astartes and Imperial Guard alike. The forces of Chaos assaulted the Imperial Palace relentlessly, some being led on by the Primarch, now turned demon Prince Angron of the World Eaters. But each time they attacked, the Blood Angels led by their Primarch Sanguinius would repel them. The White Scars Legion attempted to draw the Dark Forces away from the palace, but each time would be forced into submission, retreating back into the relative shelter of the palaces. Horus, frustrated at this point, and all too aware he was running out of time, ordered one of the Titan legions to demolish entire sections of the Imperial Wall. Despite grievous losses, the Titans, led by the infamous Imperator-class battle titan Disarray, smashed breaches in the Imperial Palace's defences, which the traitors then flooded through. Jakati Khan, Primarch of the White Scars, decided at this time on a change in tactic. Instead of trying to repel the seemingly endless forces of Chaos Marines, he swept a lightning raid to the Lion's Gate spaceport, catching the traitors at the port completely off guard. They were able to secure it quickly and reactivate the orbital defences, which began immediately destroying all descending traitor drop pods and landing transports. In a single action, they had cut the reinforcements of the traitors in half and dealt a substantial blow. They also tried to secure the second main port known as the Eternity Wall, but were unsuccessful as the Chaos Forces had now reinforced their positions. The battle at the main palace was not going well now either, and the Loyalists had been pushed back to the Eternity Gate, the sole point of entry into the inner sanctum of the Imperial Palace. The Marines, the Blood Angels and Imperial Fists were to hold back the attacking Chaos Forces, while the remaining Loyalists made it through the gate to safety. Sanguinius, the Blood Angels Primarch, would now face a terrifying prospect as he flew against a greater demon of Khorne, clashing together head-on as they battled in the air, flying above the mortal forces in a ferocious and blurring battle of godlike ability. Sanguinius would ultimately be victorious, breaking the demonic creature and throwing its shattered body to the howling heretics below. The Warp Gate project the Emperor had secretly been working on resided in this chamber, and it now risked becoming their undoing. Initially, it required only a small portion of the Emperor's psychic attention, but after the damage wrought by Magnus of the Thousand Suns in attempting to reach the Emperor, it subsequently was damaged so badly that it required a significantly higher proportion of the Emperor's powers to keep it closed. Combined with the fact that the forces of Chaos were fighting to use this portal, it became an immense burden to maintain it safely. The Emperor now called on Malcador the Sigillite, informing him that he was required to take his place on the psychic amplifier known as the Golden Throne. This provided the psychic shielding needed to protect the new human-built sections of the webway, which had been the Emperor's secret project and was intended to be the final gift to humanity before the Horus heresy had begun. The Emperor's original choice of his replacement on the artifact had been Magnus the Red, but now Malcador was the only legitimate successor, being one of the few human remaining psykers with enough strength to carry out the duty. In the final days of the siege, the Emperor ordered Malcador to summon 12 men of character, skill, and determination. These would be tested and trained to become an elite group of investigators intended to root out treachery across the Imperium and in the centuries to come to prevent any event like the Horus Heresy from occurring again. This would become the earliest stirrings of the Inquisition and also later the highly secretive chapter known as the Grey Knights. The Emperor also told Malcador to steel himself as he would need to prepare to make an unbearable sacrifice. Malcador would return from his mission to recruit the foundation of the Inquisition. Using his powerful psychic subterfuge, Malcador and his new recruits were able to pass unscathed through the battle lines and come before the Emperor within the inner gates of the Imperial Palace. Malcador brought before the Emperor his 12 men to be judged for their suitability, and the Emperor saw that Malcador had chosen wisely. Of the 12, 4 were mortal lords and administrators of the Imperium, possessing an inquisitive nature and unyielding strength of mind. The other 8 were space marines, whose abilities were as peerless as their dedication to the Emperor. Some marines were from legions that had abandoned the Emperor in favour of Horus's dark promises, but these battle brothers had never lost their staunch loyalty and had fought the heresy from within in many ways, and they were the truest expression of the Imperium and carried an even stronger will than their Lord Primarchs. Malcador the Sigillite ascended to the Golden Throne, replacing the Emperor who stood before his loyal captains, Rogel Dawn of the Imperial Fists and Sanguinius of the Blood Angels. Malcador could no longer physically speak, his mind consumed by the concentration he had to bring to bear in order to control the tempest of psychic forces consuming him. The Emperor directed the attention of the 2 Primarchs, the demigods of mankind, to look upon this mere mortal. Malcador, a powerful psyker, but not an Astartes, not a Primarch, just a man. The Emperor declared to them, "Behold, the greatest sacrifice of our age. Malcador the Sigillite is no more. Henceforth he shall always and only ever be Malcador the hero." Malcador would only be able to withstand the psychic assault on him for a few hours. Powerful as he was but a fraction of the power of the Emperor, and his body, mind and soul would be consumed in a matter of hours. Malcador the Sigillite was a true hero of humanity, saving it from total destruction on numerous occasions, ultimately sacrificing himself for the will of his friend, the Emperor. After 55 days, the Siege of Terror had kept the enemy at the gates, but only just. Both sides knew the defeat of the Imperium was near, and all that was required was the defense or destruction of the Eternity Gate. Horus, knowing this, and that he must complete the siege before the arrival of the Loyalist reinforcements and the other Space Marine legions, prepared to teleport to the surface from his flagship, the Vengeful Spirit, to lead this final assault in person. The Wordbearer's first chaplain and prime traitor Erebus broke the news to Horus that their demonic allies in the Warp had informed them the Dark Angels and Spaceful legions were now nearing Terra, and the vast force of Ultramarines were only a short distance away by now. Hearing this news, Horus despaired. All seemed lost. He needed more time to break the most secure enclave of the Imperial Palace, and the massive Imperial reinforcements were only hours away. Horus decided on a dangerous gamble. Dropping the shields of his flagship, he opened the gateway for the Loyalists to board his vessel. The Emperor would not waste this opportunity and teleported aboard the Vengeful Spirit with his elite personal guard, the Legio Custodes. The Primarch Sanguinius and Rogel Dawn, several companies of Imperial Fists and Blood Angels, veteran Marines in the assault. Finding themselves though scattered now throughout the ship, they fought a series of close-quarter battles against hardened Chaos Marines to reach the bridge of the ship and Horus. Sanguinius, the Blood Angel's Primarch, reached his brother Horus first, and the Warmaster attempted to turn his previously oldest and closest friend among the other Primarchs to Chaos one last time. When Sanguinius refused to be corrupted, Horus attacked. Wounded from his many battles on Terra and the battle with the greater demon, Sanguinius proved to be easily no match for Horus, who was now
it's a
at the
trap.
peak of his
It's a
demonic
trap.
power, bearing multiple marks of chaos. Horus strangled to death the angel with cruel ease. An alternate version of this event recorded in the Imperial records has Sanguinius cutting a small hole in Horus's Terminator armor before he died. This chink in the armor would aid in the Emperor's battle against Horus. When the Emperor entered the bridge, he saw the winged corpse of the angelic Sanguinius lying at Horus's feet. Horus engaged the Emperor, calling him foolish for refusing the power that Chaos offered. Horus proclaimed that if the Emperor would kneel before him, he would spare his life. The Emperor knew well the ancient trap that had snared Horus, and the Emperor told the corrupted Primarch that he was the deluded slave of Chaos, not its master, for no mortal could ever truly claim to be more than a simple pawn of the ruinous powers. Snarling with frustration,
the
Horus
YouTube
hurled
translation.
bolts of demonic
Oh,
lightning
no.
at the Emperor, who nullified them before they touched him. The Emperor and Horus would engage one another in the throne room of the massive battle barge, a combat of both physical skill and psychic force in nature. The Emperor was unquestionably the most skilled and powerful warrior, but his love for his sons could not bring himself to bear his full strength against Horus, his first son. The Emperor would deflect multiple barrages with his lightning claw, but Horus was possessed, relentless, and sliced open the Emperor's chest armor. He then proceeded to sever the tendons in the right wrist, disarming the Emperor. An enraged psychic blast from the War Master seared the flesh from the Emperor's face, destroying one of his eyes, tearing the broken Emperor's right arm from his socket. Horus raised his father's broken ragdoll body high over his head to throw him down, breaking his body. The vicious and casual brutality of the War Master's act galvanized the now broken Emperor as he awoke to what awaited mankind under the rule of Horus and the Chaos Gods. Realizing at last that his favoured son was wholly lost to the corruption of Chaos, the Emperor gathered his full psychic power.
A little late if you ask me if you're messed up like this.
Unleashing a lance of pure energy that pierced the gloating Horus's psychic defences. The Emperor, in a white-hot rage, pierced his very being with psychic power. Before Horus died, the Chaos powers would abandon him. And as he looked his father in the eye, shedding a single tear, realizing his unforgivable betrayal, begging his father to forgive him. The Emperor saw regret in his fallen son's eyes, but the Emperor also knew that the Dark Gods could attempt to possess Horus again, and that this time he would not be there to stop them if they did. Forcing all compassion from his mind for the sake of humanity, the Emperor tore his soul apart, not banishing or casting it to some dark realm, but erasing it from reality, destroying Horus utterly. His essence burned from existence in both the physical world and the Immaterium, so that Chaos could not resurrect Horus, their claim on his soul a bitter blow to the Dark Gods, who would scream a terrible psychic scream in their rage and frustration. The destruction of Horus's soul sent a psychic shockwave surging across the solar system, casting the demons of Chaos back into the warp, and spreading a mass panic among the traitor legions and other traitor forces on the surface of Terra, who felt in fractions of seconds the weakening power and loss of the Chaos mark upon them. It became clear to the traitors their leader had been defeated. In this moment, a terrible berserker fury, later to become known as the Black Rage, encompassed the Blood Angels. From the moment of their Primarch Sanguinius' death, they went out surging forth to scatter the attackers, slashing in all directions, howling vengeance upon them. The already retreating traitor legions ran for their lives, screaming in terror from the frenzied Blood Angels. A screaming retreat soon turned to an apocalyptic bloodbath. Thousands upon thousands of Chaos Space Marines, as well as the Chaos Titans, fell, attempting to flee. Any who fell behind were obliterated by the Blood Angels. Many of them would be later found still wandering around in an insane rage, smashing the broken Chaos Space Marines to pieces with apparently little conscience, thought or control. The ground before the Imperial Palaces was now awash with blood of traitors and heretics. Meanwhile, the Imperial Fist's Primarch Rogel Dawn finally found his way to the corrupted starship's bridge, only to discover his brother Sanguinius and the shattered and broken body of the Emperor, who was now, despite his near immortal powers, on the very real verge of death. His remaining psychic energy spent in the defense of the Golden Throne and subsequent battle with Horus. The Emperor whispered instructions to Dawn, ordering him to transport him to the device known as the Golden Throne in the inner sanctum of the Imperial Palace. If there was any chance to save the Emperor's life, Dawn would of course do so, without question. Returning to the Golden Throne Room deep in the Imperial Palace, Dawn and the frail body of the Emperor arrived just as Malkador was beginning to fail. His body had been consumed by the immeasurably powerful psychic storms that were now visibly lashing his body. As the tech priests hastily adapted the throne to be able to support the Emperor, Malkador was disconnected. Within minutes of this though, his husk of a body would turn to dust, blowing across the stone floor. But not before he reached out with the very last of his life energy and transferred it to the Emperor, giving him that last injection of power needed to survive for the moments
What a hero!
To the Golden Throne.
It's him!
This last act of Malkador was another blessing from the Sigillite, as the Imperial attendants would come to the realization that they could do this many times over, and so began the almost endless task of locating and bringing Psykers to Holy Terror to have the honor of being sacrificed and transferred their energy to the Emperor to keep his spirit alive and also to keep the door of the raging Imperial webway shut. This last energy from Malkador would allow the Emperor to speak his final commands, to continue the fight to free humanity from the forces of chaos as well as the ignorance that continued to assail it. With these final words he would be silent, his body now entombed within the mechanisms of the Golden Throne, his body shattered but his spirit remaining forever strong. He would command the Imperium through his psychic hints and emanations interpreted and carried out by the High Lords of Terror. Far from a broken shell, the Emperor would continue to support the Imperium, protecting them by shielding the webway, keeping the beacon of light, the Astronomicon used by Imperial navigators, shining in the darkness, and some say the Emperor still now battles the forces of chaos on their own plane of existence, keeping the worst and most insidious demons from entering the material world or infecting the minds of suggestible men. Humanity had survived the darkest time, but at what cost? Hundreds of worlds stood destroyed or still now infected by the insanity of chaos. Half the Imperial forces had turned traitor and now began to retreat into the dark depths of the galaxy or the Eye of Terror itself. Many previously prosperous worlds were now considered unsavable, and consequently Imperial fleets would arrive to perform exterminatus on these damned worlds, destroying all life on the planet, reducing it to an orbiting rock. The Imperium itself, despite the Emperor's best wishes, would struggle to maintain the sense of bright order once enjoyed during the Crusades. Now it would enter a difficult period, in many ways not too far removed from the 21st century, where states of repression and ignorance were often widespread and caused many of the problems they would face. The Imperium operated on a new level of suppression of its citizens, and in many ways it's hard to really find fault with this rationale. Given the severe blow to their military power, the Lords of Terror and remaining Primarchs needed to hold everything together amidst a crumbling empire. The still angry and battling traitor force who were still present throughout the galaxy and Imperial systems. Worse still was that the Xenos forces such as the Orc, Eldar and later Tyranids would seize on this opportunity to exploit humanity in its weakened state and would descend to ravage Imperial worlds that were unable to be successfully defended during this time. Despite all this, the Imperium of Man would stand strong, and whilst far from the perfect empire the Emperor had sought to create, it would still represent humanity's best hope for survival. They were not cut off and isolated as they had been during the Age of Strife, and in some respects would regain much of their strength in the coming 10,000 years.
How long is this? Oh my god, still half an hour. Woohoo! So the Emperor is
now at the end of the Horus Heresy, the Imperium of Man was far from what you would call secure, but it had taken back control of the offensive and the traitor legions. These were now fleeing with gathering haste from the territories of mankind. The the primary source of strength for the Imperium now lay with the Ultramarines Legion. They were in a relatively unique position of having unintentionally suffered very little damage from the heresy, being ordered to a posting far from the activities of Horus and his traitor fleet. Arriving too late to have any real impact on the final battles of Terra, Robert Guilliman found to his horror and frustration that the Emperor had already been wounded beyond repair and uncountable swathes of Marines killed in defence of the Imperial palaces. The Loyalist legions had suffered immense casualties, be it on Isfahan, Terra, or any of the myriad engagements between, and that is to speak nothing of the appalling losses suffered by the millions of Imperial Guard and Mechanicum, in addition to the many worlds that were totally lost or also destroyed at this point. One saving grace for the Imperium was that the Ultramarines had been excluded from the campaign due to their significantly larger size than most other legions. Horus feared the Ultramarines especially, as they were some of the most tactically able, the most uncorruptible, and most importantly, their overwhelming weight of numbers. Many legions in the time of the Crusade recruited from the territories that they marshalled. The Ultramarines, through sheer fortune, had gathered a force of somewhere in the region of 250,000 Space Marines, compared to a more average 100,000 of the other strongest legions in this period. Although size could vary from anything like 50 to 150,000, the size of a legion was determined often by external factors, and there were no strict rules about its limitations. It was more a case of the number of incoming new recruits, the inevitable battle losses, the availability of potential recruits, and the administrative skills of the Primarch and his officers. Guilliman was a great organiser and always pragmatic in his approach. Also, by coincidence, the system in which the Ultramarines were situated happened to have an especially plentiful supply of suitable new recruits, who were excellent stock for genetic adaptation into Astartes. The size of the Ultramarines was particularly important at this time, as the traitor legions had themselves suffered massive losses and were now without their primary leader, Horus. Disorganised, fearful, and in some cases overcome with guilt and regret. This disorganisation enabled Guilliman to capitalise on the situation, spreading his Ultramarine force far and wide across the Imperium, enabling the other Loyalist legions to consolidate their forces and in some cases restock from any new recruits who were already in the programme of conversion to full Astartes. They were speeded through their training. The traitors, on the other hand, had little opportunity for this, as the Ultramarines would block any attempt they would make to try and secure supplies or new recruits for their damaged legions. Not to mention being continually harassed and assaulted by the Black Guard Death Watch, fighting now
for
with renewed
obvious
vigor,
reasons.
some
Holy
sort
frick.
supreme vengeance, for as they saw it, the destruction of their once proud legions, and moreover the beloved Emperor himself. They wasted no time in immediately executing any corrupted traitors they found and would assist planets in crushing human cultists where they sprang forth. The newly established Inquisition at the command of the Emperor prior to his battle with Horus enabled the Imperium to have a fully established force to keep a watchful eye over any signs of taint of chaos with the same caution and paranoia that the Interrex civilization had approached it with many years during the negotiations of Horus and the Lunar Wolves. This Inquisition would later be supported by the Grey Knights. The Grey Knights are a highly secretive wing of the Imperial Space Marine forces dedicated to the sole task of locating and eliminating the taint of dark corruption and battling the Imperium's most lethal and foul enemies.
This is so much.
This
It's
period
so
now would
epic.
become known as the Great
The
Scouring,
entire
and the
war. What the
Ultramarines, along with
frick?
the other recovering Loyalist legions, would carry out the Emperor's last passing words to the letter. Although many traitor Marines fled in disarray, it became apparent in the years to come that some had established defensive bastions on distant worlds. It would take decades to cause enough damage to the legions of the Night Lords, the Alpha Legion and the Iron Warriors before they too would retreat to the abhorrent safety of the Eye of Terror. After this period of cleansing, the Imperium needed to take stock of its situation and plan for the future. This period would be referred to as the Reformation. The Dark Forces had for the most part been vanquished, but the problem facing the Loyalists now was how to proceed. A plan was required before they could attend the task at hand, namely rebuilding, expanding and protecting the Imperial Empire. Robert had firmly taken a leading command in these matters, and it would be he who provided the blueprints for the Imperial forces for the next 10 millennia. As Reboot saw it, the main cause of the heresy was less emotional than some of his brothers would have you believe. Mankind would always be unstable, and this instability needed to be accounted for. Therefore, placing a legion of Space Marines in the hands of one man, no matter how godlike that man was, could inevitably lead to problems. The War Master had been able to command many legions, each comprising hundreds of thousands of superhuman warriors. Guilliman saw that this was a dangerous position to allow anyone other than the Emperor himself to hold, knowing the truth now that Primarchs were just as susceptible to persuasion as a mortal human. It would be irresponsible to allow the existing structure of the Astartes legions to continue. Guilliman would now separate the establishments of the Imperial military, creating and encouraging rivalries between them. In so doing, he hoped this would mean that they were less likely to be persuaded by one another should heresy occur again, and make it far more difficult for any one section to mobilize and carry out a significant campaign before it could be crushed. Prior to the end of the heresy, the Imperium had been overseen by the Council of Terror. These individuals managed the day-to-day running of the Imperium, but had been resented by the Primarchs for being mere mortals, as they were refused from partaking in these activities themselves. As the Emperor had instructed Malcador to find a new group of highly trusted, loyal and mentally strong individuals, some of these figures would now replace the Council of Terror to take their place as the High Lords of Terror. These figures would rule the Empire of Man for the many thousand of years to come. The High Lords would use the psychic whispers of the Emperor and interpret these to carry out his will and organize and manage the Imperium.
Based on pure interpretation.
The most obvious. The Space Marine legions had clearly caused the majority of the damage, and it was their immense size that was the root of the problem. And so Reboot Guilliman would enact the second founding of the Space Marines. 7 years after the death of Horus and the final traitors had largely fled from the systems of the Imperium, the remaining loyalist legions would now be divided up from their hundreds of thousands of Marines into smaller 1,000 men strong chapters. The Legiones Astartes would now be known as the Adeptus Astartes. It was not a universally agreed plan though. Rogor Dorn and Leman Russ would object strongly to their beloved legions being essentially disbanded. But Khan and Korax of the White Scars and Raven Guard would side with Guilliman. The newly appointed High Lords of Terror also concurred with Guilliman that it was necessary to change to the system, and so this resolution would pass. Guilliman would also, in addition to these overall organisational changes, implement a new code of conduct for the Space Marines to follow, his fabled Codex Astartes. This laid out the rules and guidelines on proper organisation, tactics and order of battle for a Space Marine chapter. It also laid down strict rules to avoid the dangerous orders that came to pass during the heresy, such as the Divinian Lodge practice, which Horus enabled and subsequently would lay the seeds of betrayal within the legions. Needless to say, this is strictly illegal within the modern Astartes chapters. The Codex, for many other chapters of Marines, was a helpful guide on structure and practice, but for the Ultramarines, it represented the gospel word as laid down by their Primarch, and it would soon become a sacred tome for the Ultramarines, who would follow it as a strict and almost fanatical code by which they live their lives, as would the many sibling chapters who were created from the vast wealth of manpower that the Ultramarines and their superior gene seed would provide. Despite Guilliman's pride in his codex, some chapters like the Blood Angels, Dark Angels and Space Wolves adopted the codex's guidelines only in part as a sign of their continuing disagreement with the choices being made. And additionally, perhaps the fact that Guilliman was allowed to dictate the future structure of the Astartes when he had played very little actual role in the defence of Terra during the heresy. Putting their grievances aside though, it was clear to any looking in objectively that no other Primarch than Guilliman was better suited to this task than he. The Emperor's vision of a human civilization free from superstitious cults and irrational plans was far from successful. For all the amazing achievements of the Emperor, he would be ultimately defeated not by a supremely powerful alien race or a godlike demon from the warp. Instead, he was defeated by the simple fact that mankind was fundamentally flawed. and how tragic that despite the Emperor having learned so much from his thousands of years observing humanity, this was not enough to prevent it retracing its fatal errors time and time again. The age of the Imperium
Humans.
is now one of
Always
bureaucracy,
the same.
of tyrants and unreason, an era of slow growth and repression. Humanity has frustratingly regressed back into religious beliefs while the Emperor sits immobile, unable to guide and enact his true will. His thoughts we can only glimpse at and are largely unknown. The immortal superbeing whose remaining psychic power still extends over 1 million worlds is now a ruined husk. His mortal body, to all definitions, destroyed. Although the Imperium had succeeded in preventing total annihilation from the forces of Horus and the Warp and Chaos, the cost of that conflict was unquantifiable. The ultimate loss was not that of life or territory, but the failure to establish the secular and stable empire the Emperor had hoped to create.
Somehow I feel like there are too many people who try to bring their own cause in.
The Horus heresy was ended. Primarch Guilliman and the Ultramarines had secured the territories of the Imperium of Man, and the remaining Imperial forces had consolidated and restructured for the future and the security of the Empire. The age of the Imperium of Man would now begin, at the end of the 31st millennium. The light and hope of the glorious Crusade era was now gone forever. Without the Emperor to lead humanity directly, the immeasurable threats to the galaxy presented to human life led the High Lords of Terror to create an imperial administration that was increasingly authoritarian, highly bureaucratic and generally dismissive and uncaring towards individual human lives as long as its structure and authority was maintained. Religion also would begin to resurge as an important tool of social control. The Emperor's preferred original rationalist truth was sidelined by the growing imperial cult, believing, as once the Wordbearer's Legion had, that the Emperor was a divine being and the saviour of mankind. Only the latter would be an accurate statement. For many people, this point in time would be the end of our story. But there's more. Despite things seeming more stable now, this would not last. An extreme and horrific attack would now come barely 500 years after the inception of the High Lords of Terror by the Officio Assassinorum. This was the highly secretive and lethal assassins wing of the Imperial forces. On the orders of the Grand Master of Assassins, the High Lords were slain to a single man. A retribution force of Space Marines was dispatched to the Assassin's Temple, and despite suffering near total casualties, they were able to complete their objective and kill the Grand Master of the Assassin's Order. The Imperium would now descend into near anarchy for a period of years while a new High Council was screened and established. Another small aside now on the fates of the remaining Primarchs. This is one issue that is hugely frustrating, that despite the survival of many of the Primarchs through the darkest of times, many would now disappear or die, and in the overall perspective of things, often barely befitting their weight and importance. This is one bone of contention I have with the lore, as to me it seems these unique characters were essentially just written out of history as a matter of convenience. It's very frustrating. To satisfy your curiosity though, Rogel Dawn of the Imperial Fists would die in the last 31st millennium fighting to defend against the First Black Crusade. These were crusades launched from the Eye of Terror by the traitor legions into the Imperium. Roboute Guilliman would be fatally wounded during the Battle of Thessala in 121 Millennium 31, when he encountered one of the traitor Primarchs Fulgrim of the Emperor's Children, who had risen to become a demon prince of Slaanesh. Fulgrim cut Guilliman's neck with a poisonous
Slaanesh,
sword
of course.
that some say resembled an anatheme sword, which was used to wound Horus on the moon of Davin at the inception of the Horus heresy. Vulcan of the Salamanders disappeared. He was seemingly disillusioned and broken after his legion's devastating losses during the heresy. He vowed to return in the end times. However, he would appear some 1500 years later where he would defend the Imperial world Caldera against an Orc invasion. He would then return to Holy Terror and berate the High Lords of Terror for their petty squabblings. Vulcan would restate his return was only temporary and he was destined to appear in another time. He would later be recorded as killed battling an Orc warboss. The salamanders, though, still hunt for him, believing he will return to them should they
I feel
acquire
that's
the
a
9
bad end.
artifacts of Vulcan.
That's not the end he
Juggernaut Khan
deserves.
of the White Scars disappeared through a Dark Eldar warp portal whilst he was pursuing those savage Xenos after a raid on the White Scars' homeworld. Rumours that he was captured whilst lost in the twisting paths of the Dark Eldar section of the Webway. Lionel Johnson of the Dark Angels returned to his homeworld of Caliban to find it in ruins and some of his marines tainted by chaos. Whilst battling them, the Dark Chaos gods unleashed a massive warp storm upon the planet, consuming the majority of structures save the Dark Angel's own fortress. But when the storms abated, the Lion was nowhere to be found. The Dark Angels hold amongst their number many rumours about where he is and how he will one day return to them. Corax of the Raven Guard wanted to repopulate his legion after the Isfahan 5 massacre. He sought to accelerate the growth of his legion by obtaining a sample of the pure Primarch DNA from Terra that the Emperor had used to create his sons. The Emperor psychically implanted the memory of the ancient laboratory in his mind to allow Corax to carry out this mission, and the needed genetic material was obtained. Now though, infiltrators within the Raven Guard from the chaos-tainted Alpha Legion used a demonic essence to corrupt this pure Primarch DNA sample, causing many newly created Raven Guard to become distorted, abhorrent mutants. Corax would become so ashamed, guilt-stricken and disillusioned with himself that he isolated himself away for a whole year, begging the Emperor's spirit for forgiveness, before he would ultimately fly alone straight into the Eye of Terror to wreak revenge on the traitors.
In other words, he
the
dies.
Space Wolves is one of the Primarchs whose disappearance appears to be voluntary. The Space Wolves hold a legend that says Russ went on a quest to find a means to cure the Emperor with the fruit from the mystical Tree of Life. But the truth is likely to be far more complex. Others have said that Russ travelled into the Eye of Terror to lead his lost 13th Company against Magnus the Red and the Thousand Sons Traitor Legion. Still, other legends hold that Russ was dying and that he shall return to when the Imperium most needs him, the period called the Wolf Time, to lead the Wolves of Fenris once more. With the Primarchs gone, the Chapter Masters would take command and the High Lords of Terror would truly become now the rulers of the Imperium. Thankfully though, this poor and horrific start to the Imperium would now be replaced by 3 millennia of strength and stability from the period of M32 to M35. The Imperium was able to re-establish roots with most of its major colonies, as well as securing and bringing into the Imperium many new colonies not reached during the Crusades, who proved to be immeasurably valuable. As an added bonus, Imperial forces were able to secure an incredibly rare and well-preserved STC from the Dark Age of technology, which further boosted the development of new technology.
More development!
This also served to demonstrate to the Mechanicum of Mars that the Imperium was still a worthwhile ally and deserving of their continued partnership without even the Emperor. Despite the carnage and appalling threats occurring in the universe, a great many worlds within the Imperium see none of this in their lifetime, and some worlds have the good fortune to actually live in relative peace. In fact, many Imperial systems actually have very little interaction with the structure or forces of the Imperium. To many citizens, the prospect of actually seeing a fabled space marine of the Imperium, these semi-godlike figures, is a lifelong dream, and one that very few people actually get to experience. The Space Marines are not posted to all planets, there are simply just too few of them now for this to be feasible. Instead, they maintain a presence on the most threatened or precarious of systems, defending the Imperium against the worst Xenos concentrations or assisting the Inquisition to seek out and destroy any signs of corruption.
Okay, that's now is new information for me. I always assumed war is everywhere. Freaking Warhammer. But there are actually worlds who are simply like peaceful, wo nothing ever happens, people live normal lives. In freaking Warhammer 40k, it's so unreal. Something that I never assumed is even in existence there.
They also continue the search for the STCs, the holy grails of the Imperium, relics of immeasurable value. The safety of the Imperium is maintained through fact-finding missions and reports from psychers across light years of space. The Adeptus Administratum maintain a highest level of information possible so that all Imperial forces can focus their diminished resources on the most likely locations at risk. Frustratingly though, and almost unbelievably, the Imperium would now sanction religion, as many imperial cults had risen, dedicating to the worship of the Emperor as the god of mankind. The majority of these would become unified into a centralized religious body known as the Ecclesiarchy. This powerful church gained momentum until the 32nd millennium, where it became the official state religion of the Imperium and the title of Adeptus Ministorum. Centuries later, Ecclesiarch Venerus II receives a seat amongst the High Lords of Terror, and after 300 standard years, the seat reserved for the Ecclesiarch is made a permanent addition to the ranks of the High Lords of Terror. Given that the Lords are meant to infer the Emperor's psychic whispers and wishes, these actions make you question how little they are actually able to communicate with the Emperor, or perhaps how much they choose to ignore, given the fact that the Emperor flew into a near rage when he discovered the actions of the word-bearers during the Great Crusade. Should the Emperor ever return to the Imperium reincarnated, which is entirely feasible, those pledged to any imperial religion or who took a hand in its establishment would be wise to expect a harsh judgment from the Emperor, who
They will be
all forms of
annihilated.
religion and saw them as nothing but a problem for the advancement of humanity. The Imperium of Man would stand until its current date of the 41st millennium, and despite its often counterproductive bureaucracy, it continues to function and maintain a strong fighting force within the galaxy. Member worlds generally govern themselves as long as they recognise the authority of the Emperor and his appropriate civil servants and support the state religion, the Imperial cult, which places the Emperor as the divine being, the true god of mankind. Every world of the Imperium pays also the imperial taxes levied on them, but not in monetary form. They pay in men and materials, known as the imperial tithe. The imperial tithe supports the overall economy of the Imperium by redistributing resources where needed, supporting one region by drawing resources from more peaceful sectors. The Imperium promotes the development of a neo-feudal political system, which the High Lords of Terror and the Inquisition have decided to be the most stable form of human government. This essentially means that a ruling class or powerful family oversee the needs of the planet. This intense need for political stability and the growing military demands upon the imperial system have created a repressive state, and the belief in the divine emperor has only reduced scientific progress to a minimum. Ancient technology from the Unification Wars and Crusades, or even the Dark Age of technology, are merely maintained and are rarely pushed forward. This stagnation has led to many to describe this period leading on from the dawn of the 40th millennium as the time of ending for mankind. It must be said though that with the admittedly often repressive and regularly harsh regime of the Imperium, the protection it provides, mankind as a whole would have been consumed by the seemingly endless dangers that threaten it. Without the Emperor, there would be no Imperium of Man, and without the Imperium and mankind's faith in the Emperor, the human race would have surely become extinct long ago.
That's for sure.
Still, despite all of this, you could in many ways argue that even with all the flaws and failings, the Emperor had achieved most of the goals he had set in order to make mankind a stable and powerful force within the galaxy. Or did he? At first glance, the forging of the Imperium of Man and the Imperial Truth during the Great Crusade seems to be a great contradiction. If the Emperor, who had lived for many thousands of years and who, due to his own extreme psychic power, knew intimately the realm of the warp and the creatures therein, why would he propagate a system designed to only support rationalism and science? It seems feasible to speculate that the Emperor had plans that reached far beyond the Crusades and the creation of the Imperium, and that these had barely even begun to pass. In that sense, the Imperium and the Legiones Astartes was a catastrophic failure. We can speculate that the Emperor's overall goal was the total destruction of the Chaos Gods and those dark forces that would threaten mankind. The Emperor had fair reason to turn humanity to a secular society, having witnessed many times over the will of men transforming a faith based on the tenets of loving your fellow man and respect for one another into bloody creeds of appalling violence, repression, murder, and wholesale genocide. These actions, as humans always do, would actually strengthen the Chaos Gods. So the Emperor perceived that religion and faith was something that had no benefit in his current aspirations. In a sense, he was correct when you look at the facts on paper, and also when you consider the Wordbearers Legion and how it would take them significantly longer than any other Astartes Legion when converting the worlds they found to the divine cult of the Emperor. The Emperor had decided that during the Age of Strife, it was time for him to come to the fore and take control of the situation. He feared that unless all of mankind was united, it would eventually be consumed by the nightmares facing the galaxy, including Chaos and other Xenos races. By enforcing the Imperial truth on every colony of humanity in the galaxy, the Emperor had hoped to forge a belief in rational thinking and science so strong that the warp creatures of Chaos who lived off the dark energy and negative emotions of humanity would become permanently weakened to the point that they might even dissolve from the warp. The only problem with this plan would be that the dark forces were far from weak when the Emperor brought his plan to its inception. They were at the height of their power, feasting off the perverse fall of the Eldar Empire. So from the beginning, Chaos sought to destroy his plans, or at the very least significantly disrupt them. Ultimately, as it would play out, they would be successful to this end. When looking at this period as a whole, it would be a fair conclusion to say that the Emperor deeply underestimated humanity's basic need for at least a proportion of society to believe in something larger than itself, beyond the sterile confines of science and technology. In many ways, the grim comedy of the whole affair is that the Emperor rigidly maintained that he should never be worshipped as a divine being, but as just a man, albeit an unbelievably powerful man. His questionable judgment in laying the foundations of the Imperium and later the Crusades proved his own proclamations that he was indeed just a man, capable of miscalculations as any mortal human. Yet despite this, he still would end up becoming worshipped as a divine being. You could call the whole series of events a tragedy, especially in the sense that legions of religious worshippers and pilgrims of the Imperium could never understand the irony of worshipping a man who had over the course of millennia done everything in his power to extinguish religion from the human race. To rub salt into the wound, though, it is especially contentious that the binding factor in holding the Imperium together after the heresy was in part, of course, the Ultramarines, but also, significantly, religious faith in the Emperor himself. Added to this, though, humanity's religious faith in the godlike Emperor would actually empower his psychic form in the warp and enable him to combat chaos on their own plane, as well as continuing to guide and protect humanity in the material world through the Astronomicon and his ever-guiding light. Which all seems ultimately ironic that for all of the Emperor's efforts to destroy organized religion, it would ultimately become his saving grace. Though the price for the survival of the Imperium and humanity had been at a level beyond comprehension and a cost far greater than the Emperor hoped humanity would have had to bear,
I have somehow this constant picture of him dueling all four Chaos Gods constantly.
A truth that lies
alone
at the heart of the Imperial Creed. A simple truth that strengthens all from the weakest human citizen to the most powerful superhuman Astartes. The Emperor protects.
My ears. What was this now? Was this needed? My dude! Is the music needed now as outro? Oh, frick. Please. Honestly, genius video. I loved it. I even at times fully forgot that that I'm on stream. Yeah, I was captivated. Oh my god, I was completely captivated by this. What the frick? Oh, a moment. This is like absolute insane. What the hell is Warhammer? What the hell is Warhammer 40k? Oh my god, this is absolutely insane. Like, seriously. Who comes even up with all of this? This is so insane. The amount of storytelling. Are you still there, or did you fall asleep? Anybody still there? No one fall asleep yet? Take a pancake. Imp is talk active again. Oh, freak. Hello? Hello? Johnny? Johnny. Johnny? Chat? Okay. I'm here, but not. Ah, you're playing something. I see. I see what you do there. Honestly, this was insane. I didn't expect it to be this incredible. Like, seriously. I have to admit, I was prepared for a lot, but the storytelling, holy frick, that dude. He is insane. The storytelling is absolute freaking great. I loved it. It was really something. It was a tragedy and at the same time absolutely amazing. Anyway, I would say we play something. We are nearly 2 hours in with purely lore. A lot of lore. Yeah, a lot, and I really mean a lot of war. And lore. Hey! Sorry. Anyway, let's see. Let's see that we get this whole thing going. What is the music so loud, or is it just me? It's just me. Okay, we play League. I still have to climb, you know? I still have to climb. Why don't you want to lock me in, please? Whoop, whoop. Logging in. Locking in. Woo. Yeah. Okay. That should work. Yay. Nope. Don't need you. Don't need you. Thank you. Let's see. Music. Okay, this works. I think this is a good. This is a good the volume. So into the ranked we go. Oh wait, I have to change up here. Yay. Okay, here we go. Into the ranked we go. You know it. Question is, should I play mid lane or bot lane? Honestly, lately I feel more like bot lane. Honestly. I feel more like ADC. Don't ask me. Don't ask me why. The stats. There are the stats. Nice. Nothing else that we need. Apart from maybe a game. Okay, let's go. Let's see what the Bronze Elo has for us today. Okay, maybe I should... Maybe I should go a little bit more over here. Yeah, why not? That's better. Now I can lean over here without falling out of the picture. Yes, yes. Falling out of the picture is not very useful. Does anyone know what the current good ADCs are? I mean, I will play anyway what I want. And I know what I don't want. Okay, we have a Yi and a Mordecai. That can already be really good. And a Tryndamere is out of the picture. This is also very good. So I could play MF or Ezreal. Both are strong. Okay, Jinx is out of question. Come on, my dear support. What are you doing? Dude? Ah. I see what we do here. Oh! He failed to pick! Ah! What is he doing? Why? Why is he doing this? This was stupid. This guy was completely stupid. What the hell was he doing? Yeah, I can pick this earlier than you. All fine, all fine. Okay, I have a Teemo. This can go well, this can also go bad. Echo is kinda the same. Shyvana is without her ultimate kinda useless. Whoa. What do I have for support? That's the question. Because if I don't see my support and have to pick so early, then I will go Ezreal simply for self-sustain. And Caitlyn is out of the picture. Anyway, this is not good. Would he go Yi? Please go Yi. Yi is so much better than Kayn. Please. Don't do Kayn. Thank you! If here comes the top lane now, I will try to switch with the Teemo. If they pick top lane now, I try to switch with Teemo. It could be good. Come on, my dude. Picked! Pick it! Oh, wait. Can we switch? Do you want to? No? Okay. You don't want to? Yeah, good. Quick Q. Your lane opponent is already visible and you don't want to switch, you idiot. Seriously. I knew it. A Vayne. Oh, imagine I would have picked Ashe. Ah. Imagine I would have picked Ashe here. Would most likely even be the smarter move. Also very well able to avoid the Viego gank. Oh, frick. He goes Garen. What is he thinking? No, I mean, we have a lot. Holy frick, how many ignites do you want? I see one big issue here. Ooh. Ooh, someone simply wants a counter peek. Honestly, looking at this team, I should have picked Ashe. What it is, what it is. Only more reason to stay hydrated. So, what are you guys doing? I mean, Jordi is playing a game, I know. What is the rest of you doing? Come on, tell me. You can trust me, believe me. He's a little high for the entire team. Like, we have irons. Why is there a silver? Interesting, to say the least. Do I have to understand this? I mean, I don't complain that I have a higher ranking jungler in the enemy team. Especially like between Silver 4 and Iron 1, I think there's a little bit big... the difference is a little bigger. Just saying. What the frick? I don't want you. Go away. You belong down here. Honestly. Everything else isn't. Do we have a AFK? Oh, frick. Yeah. We're gonna just go back, please. Nah, she missed the timing. She really missed the timing there. And what's he doing? Garen! Oh. Yeah, the problem with karma. Yeah, thank you, Morgana. Nice that you are here. Just saying. Oh. Okay. My mouse was way too fast. Of course, the mid lane. What else if not the mid lane? Oh, come on. Why, Morgana? Please, don't do this to me. Don't mess up my farm. if you're not willing to take the minions, don't do it. Yeah, Morgana, I'm not sure about you. Yeah, wait. What's she doing? I mean, I know what she's doing, but it's not working. Here, ladies and gentlemen, you see why I play Ezreal. Because in all honesty, I don't trust my support with doing anything for me. Yeah. It's overall very... Yeah, take it! Oh, goddamn. Yeah, at least on Karma has the kill, that's something. Oh, Echo, you don't have mana! And he's dead. Come on, Yi! Oh, he's only level 4. I have a little problem. I don't get minions. How can I not fall hard behind here? Simply because she misses so many minions. That's my luck. It's kinda my luck. I mean, I missed many myself. What? Yi? I mean, I'm far from strong, yeah? Really far from strong. But at least I can farm properly by now. Okay, I'm not let the third auto attack. Okay, what are you planning, guys? That was... oh, that was a flash. That was a flash as well. No. If she tries to hit me, I'm simply going like... Why did I put barrier? I thought they would hard engage me there. But they didn't want to. I mean, if they did, Vayne would have died. Oh, come on. Did I really just miss the cannon? Okay, you know what? It's not perfect. It's far from perfect. The wave doesn't crash in here, but I don't think Karma lets it anyway. So, what do we have top lane? Top lane looks okay-ish. Mid lane looks terrible. Bot lane, okay-ish. It could be worse, honestly. Yi has a little farm advantage, if I see it right. Do they kill her? No. One. A little try. Oh, sad. Ah, it was close. It was worth a try. It was worth a try. Just saying. Bot lane is missing. What are you doing, girl? Okay, we have to go. Thank you. Woo! Come on. We're far from over. Oh, close. Yeah, I try. Yeah! Kill! I lost Morgana for it. But it is a kill nonetheless. Yeah, I'm way too low. I have to go. Sorry. Holy frick, how did this hit? Yeah, come. Ability haste, let's go. Holy frickaroni. How did she die? I didn't saw it. Was it minion damage? Oh, Yi. Come on, Yi. Come on. You kill her. Oh no. I mean, he farms 5 times as well. Yeah, okay. Wait. She has static already? Yeah. I mean, she doesn't have a, yeah. What are they planning? Okay, now you can gladly hit them. You know? You're allowed to hit the cage. Okay. Yeah, if they are under tower, we can't do much. I mean, I can jump on her, but I don't hit anything at the moment. So I simply farm. I don't need to kill her the entire time. I just farm. Hmm. Yeah, I see her, I see her, I see her. Nice. Take this. Oh, E. What are you doing? What are you doing? Guy, they see you. They know you are there. Just saying. Yeah, I know. Take it. Ah, she's really, she really wants these minions, right? Wait, what? Okay, you know what? No, no, push. Push, Morgana! God. She has no idea how to reset properly. Okay, I get it. She has 1100. Oh no. I mean, at least he has... Well, oh, wait. What are they doing? Why did we lose top tower? Because Gavin thinks he needs to fucking roam. I mean, I understand why. How about you don't? He has so many kills. I do damage. That's something. Oh. Where's Viego? Yeah. Pick another one. Oh, it's not enough! Oh, frick! Close. Viego, little Viego. Karma Shield blocks my Q completely. But I out-farm her hard. What the frick? What are they doing? Yeah, and he was alone for too long. I don't think I have the damage to kill him at the moment. Okay, we can go back. All fine. Ah, that he doesn't get kills is so disturbing. He needs them. Hope. Pure hope. Oh, I hit her. Actually, the nicer reset. For a moment. Sadly, I don't have the damage yet to do something. I don't want to eat this suicide. Dude, why are you doing this? Okay, no, I suicide. Okay. Nah, I suicide. Okay, that was stupid. Why do I do this? I get baited so hard. What is Nasus doing down here? I should have just went for my farm. This was complete stupid that he went in there anyway. And he's higher ranked than the rest? I doubt it. Boosted animal. We are losing on all fronts. I have to concentrate. I have the damage and the ability to carry this. I just need to concentrate properly. And not jump into 3 enemies alone, thinking I can do the difference when I can't at the moment. I mean, that was originally supposed to be a support ult. But fine, I take it. I gladly take it. Ah, wait. He goes mid lane. I can't really engage her. Not with so little vision. Why is Gavin down here? What's he doing? Nasus already too fat? Yeah, why? Think about it. He's a champ who doesn't need much apart from stacks. And he currently has nearly 460. What? After 20 minutes. He simply goes full life from 2 Qs. Nah. Okay. I have to port back, honestly. The minions should be here. Yeah, there they are. Actually, I can't. If I go now, everything goes into the tower. What are they doing? I mean, I have Manimum. Or better said, Norman. That's something. I have to go to mid lane. Otherwise, everything dies there now. Ah! We need to close game early. No shit, Sherlock. We can't. Oh, Garen. Keep it together, my boy. Okay, he hasn't. He is objectively the better jungler. Come on. Push this, push this. We want the tower. Thank you. That was the mid lane. Oh lol. What was this Q? What? What's she doing? Good. I do more damage than you. How about this? Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Now rotate. Rotate somewhere. Or rotate off. I don't care. I go back. Buy me something. And back for the dragon. Honestly, that sounds like a plan. Utilizing every single little bit that I have. Actually, I go bot lane. I'm not here for this fight anyway. I take the minions here. Get more money. Nice. And now I'm here for the Drake. Or am I? Wait, what are they doing? I mean, we have soul near me. What the frick? They simply clear house. What? Leave it. We don't need to go all. Thank you. Nice. Nice. What the frick are they doing? Nice. And back off. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? He is healing so much. Freaking hell. Okay, we need anti-heal. And we need armor pen. Especially armor pen. This will be painful. Not gonna lie. What the frick? Sorry. I'm not there. I'm not home. Damn it. I'm not home. I'm sorry. This is annoying. When you use your phone as scam and someone calls you despite knowing you're not available. What the freak? Freak. She takes the entire tower. No one reacts to it. Just great. I'm not home. I'm not available for this. I don't care what my father wants right now. Honestly, after the game, I will see what he wants. What are they doing? Yeah, I'm on it. Shit. Push, please, Israel. I'm on it. The problem is they have Baron. But right now I'm still kinda in the position to keep pushing. Can I? Oh no. No. I died for this, okay? Holy frick. I don't know if the trade was good, but I got a lot of gold. At least something. Holy frick. They're not that strong. Honestly, we only need a little bit of armor pen against them. 630. Whoa. He really wants this. Echo can't def this. My boy, you can't. We need Yi for this. This is so bad that they got this. What are you doing? Garen, that's not smart. Some would say that's not smart, but we do this. Go in, please. We can catch them. Yeah. They simply run into their own demise. Yes, I said go in, fight, but I didn't I expect them to maybe catch one here and then go out, not to run all the way up into them. Maybe I shouldn't have followed. Now we can't win, we can FF. Dude, look at your score. You failed to snowball with a snowball champ. I would say this match is over for quite a while if you don't do things. I mean, we have the soul. That's something. I think without it, we wouldn't have a chance to begin with. Nasus will most likely beeline for the towers. Yeah, I know. They're everywhere. They have vision. They have vision everywhere. Oh, Garen is so dead. Garen is so dead. He can't fight him. Or can he? Wait, he can deny the Qs. Maybe. Nah. He can't really fight him there. Oh! This is all bad. This is all so freaking bad. I can't carry. Nice. I don't do damage to him. I do negative damage to him. Do I have it? No, not even close. Not even close. Wow! This is bad. This is really bad. I mean, if we get this, this would be huge. Nice. Careful. There he is. Nice. Push this. Whoa, no way. No way, it's a full ace. Come on. Garen, don't go farming. We need you. We have Baron with surrender. Holy frick! Okay, okay. Now I have to admit, I thought this was over. In all honesty, Morgana, come on. My support. Holy frick that we got this. Ah! Okay, okay. How do I do this? Give me a moment. Can I maybe... Was it here? I think it was here somewhere. Was it here? I sadly have to tell you that I have to do a quick excuse me. Be right back. Where do I have this stupid... Okay, be right back. Ah, sometimes my father. I don't know what he has or why he comes up with such things. No, wait, where am I? Yeah, okay. I don't know why he needs to call me for something like this. Simply send me a message, goddammit. Simply that we can't go... He can't get Chinese food tomorrow because everything has closed. Wow. Great. That's what I need to hear. That's what I need to know. Okay. Okay, whatever. Let's go! Next one! Whoop, whoop! Are you ready, people? Are you ready? Are you ready for this madness? Called Leak. Wait, did I delete the entire cover of the background picture? Yes. Okay, that's not good. What have I done? What have I done? Where is Mordor? There is Mordor. Now everything is back as it should be. Oh, I have a pike. Ooh. I like this. Pike, pike, pike. So I simply can't play against Blitzcrank. I hate him. Predicting the stupid hooks? Impossible. Why is no one banning anything? Hello? Ah, a Zyra. Okay, I get it. I understand. Evelyn, I can, yeah. I see this. And no ban. Okay. Oh god. Okay, you want me to pick first? Whoa! Immediately my MF pick. Are you serious? I mean, I have a pike. What can I pick here? I could pick Ezreal, but he's not good against her. Screw it. Screw it! Multiple times, screw it. Do I go with this or this? I mean, this got nerfed, but I think I need it. Could they go with the tank? Oh god, Velkos. That will hurt. That will be a painful match. Luckily I have range. I should have played Jhin, but I don't like Jhin because the moment a tank comes around I'm a little bit... ouch. Yeah? Nico mid lane. Yeah, I should have played Jhin. Frick. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. I can still do this. And definitely need cut down here. This will be interesting. Not gonna lie. Why are my stats not tracking? What? Hello? Why are they not updating? Or are they updating? No. They're not updating. What? What the freak? Why are they not updating? Do I have to understand it? Why do I have them if they're not updating? No, yeah, it's updated. I don't know why they're not updating. I'm confused and utterly confused again. Why is this again on? I have to turn this off. This annoys me so much with the farm. When it tells me, yeah, you have bad farm by glowing red, and I think to myself, fuck this shit up, there's not more to get. I mean, we have Ramos against 4 magic damage dealers. We have a Ramos. 6 with Mundo. Nah. Nah, don't need this. Wait, is it? Nah, it's Velcro support. This is a Nico in the middle. Yeah, the Velcros is annoying. Not gonna lie. Geometry Man! It's here again. Okay. Ow. That one hurt. Yeah, she farms better than me. Okay. Alright. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, of course, mid lane. Yeah, Shyvana. It's like At least he gets one, but we both die. That's so bad. This is bad, not gonna lie. And she got only assists, that's fine. But she has better farm, that's annoying. I should have simply picked Ezreal, honestly. I feel Ezreal is at the moment so much stronger. And the 10% AD scaling he lost on his Q is so not relevant. Like, seriously. Oh, come on. Oh. Ah! Why? Hi, Black Wolf. You missed the Warhammer lore. How are you doing? Hi. I see you found the new redeems. Aww. Just too warm. I feel you. I feel you so hard with this. Gonna watch it later. I mean they will be on YouTube, the VODs. So don't worry. And I still have to find the time to cut the single parts out for single videos. Like, for example, the boss fights against the Elden Ring bosses. She's still there. Like this. Report for hackers, please. Thank you. Oh no, he's AFK. Like the Elden Ring boss fights or the reactions. Or better, no, I will not make this a reaction singles videos. For that, I actually reacted not enough to them. Like, yes, I gave some comments, but I'm bad at reaction content. Yeah, I'm really bad at reaction content. I don't know how to properly react to things. That's the thing. So, how is your evening going? Apart from it being way too warm. Oh, mid lane. World burns! Kimmy, happens. Exactly. Going good. I'm the incarnation of it's fine. Meanwhile, everything burns. Going good? That's perfect. Yeah, as you surely saw, I added a few redeems. A few fun little ones. So you can have fun and I have suffering. Fitting to leak. Are you serious? There's also a head pet. Just saying. Oh, the barrier! I have to admit, in the middle of League, it's hard to notice that we do something. Also, the redeems don't have sounds yet. I have to add some at one point. They are especially fun if we are just chatting and not like here in League, tryharding the freaking world out of it. Nice. I take the gold. Thank you very much. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I have this. Game is more... Nothing is more important than your chat. Nothing. Yeah, arms. They are a little freaky and hard to navigate because it's... No. The thing is with the arms, they are only captured by the cam, not by actual VR capture or something. So they are a little freaky sometimes. Oh, why do I miss so many minions. How can I be in front with farm while missing so many minions? Just like last game. Ha! Got you! Woo! Pike is such a evil one. Pike is such a evil. Bad practice? Yes. I have to admit, this is only my second game in, I think, over a week. No, more. I can't buy this, I got this squad. I think I didn't play ranked for 1.5 weeks or so. And this is the second game now. The first one was a win. It was a win, as we carried. Despite Nessus having way too much feed and over 700 stacks, can one-shot everyone, and we still won. Because Morgana simply just hit one single Q. Oh. Can we, can we actually help him? Nice. Simply having Nasus having too much feed? Yes, exactly. I mean, it was a Garen, and in the end, it turned out well simply because he was CC'd and we had a Yi and a Garen and he was down. Oh, come on. What was this ult? Oops is the right word for this. What was this? Yeah. That was a very interesting Pike ult. I think he panicked. Oh, quick. I mean, I'm once again on a killing spree. What the hell is going on the top lane? What the hell is this Mordecai? Ah, wait, why? What are you doing, girl? Okay, yeah, I need this. If I get caught, I need this. Do I go bot for the farm or do I go mid? I don't really need to go mid. They have the top lane with 3 people. She kinda holds the mid lane. Because Nico is roaming the entire time. I can kinda go farming here. Shyvana's mid lane. These 2 are dead. So the only ones who can come... Nico is also visible. So the only one who can come here is actually MF. Oh, fuck. That's not good. Oh, come. I go bot now. Bot lane, move mid. Okay. Yeah, no one helps him. I mean, I get it why, but it's still bad. Ramos had this, yeah, we traded Herald for the mid tower. I don't know. Who is fat apart from Mordor? No one. Okay, that's good. Okay, that was overall bad. Way too many minions missed. Yeah, I don't get this one. Oh, Mordor. Can we... Thank you. Okay, I take this. How did my Q still came out? I was knocked up and my Q still flew. She died in her ultimate. How is that possible? Wait. I didn't knew this interaction is a thing. Did you see this? Okay, clear wave. Just clear wave. What did you do, Pike? And he does it again! I mean, at least he actually hit something there. Nah, this is it if I stay here. This is it if I stay here and I have over 2000 gold. I have Infinity Edge ready. This is such a huge power spike right now. Okay. They seemingly didn't want to. That's what you get from it! Don't interrupt me again, girl! You little chameleon! Don't interrupt me. Actually, what is it? What the frick are you doing? I want to say kill him. Oh, this random crit nearly cost me the last hit. Actually, no, I go farming. I can't answer the bot lane anyway. 2 are dead. Their bot lane is dead. What is in the mid lane? Dragon comes up. I go for the tower, I think. Am I allowed to go for the tower? I mean, Shyvana's mid lane. Wait, they already have 2 dragons? Really? Shyvana's bot lane? No, that's Nico. Shyvana was mid lane. No, Shyvana's bot lane. Nika's also bot lane. They're all bot lane. I take the tower. Fine by me. And there comes a Vel'Koz. And they completely clear house down there. I reset? Actually, I can go simply this here. Rain, a single auto attack. Yeah, they get the tower here. I can answer lane, but I can only hold it. Not much more I can do here. One missed. Vamos enters the mid lane, the top lane, because Akali thinks she can solo everything. That's nice. I mean, simply one trap. That's all I can get. Yeah, they're here. I have to go. If they come down here with all, I'm dead. They are basically on soul point, because Ramos is not doing anything towards it. Yeah, can we get some Drakes, please? We are against Shyvana. That's actually a good call. I'm joining with you guys now, don't worry. ADC is here. Hero. Hero in the making. Okay. So guys, you want to play the siege, huh? Oh, this is not good. I heard, just saying. Ah, wait, I jumped full in. That's not good. The amount of respect they have in front of me. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? I need this. Nico top. Yeah, maybe. I dived more on my ass, getting soloed. What the frick are they talking about? What? How Vayne dying when 5 minutes? Losing versus Nico, crazy. I mean, they are both hard behind, so it's kinda even. And Nico can outplay. That's very simple. Do we have... Oh, here, minions. Do we have any water redeems? Hydration. Like, seriously, people. You need hydration. Especially when it's this warm. Okay. I mean, I kind of farm okay-ish. Vel'Koz, there's a Nico. Up there's a Morde. There's Shyvana. They have Nico. There's a Vel'Koz. Yeah, there is the... I knew it. I knew it. Ah! I didn't saw her. I kinda knew she was around, but I didn't respect it. My bad, I guess. My bad. I just said, like, where's Shyvana? And the next moment she jumps on me. Like, seriously. It was like... Yeah, I asked for it. She was most likely here doing her wet buff and then going in. Yeah, wet buff damage here. She did her wet buff and ulted over here to kill me. Actually, placing the traps here would have been way more useful. I have to remember this. I'm not allowed to die. I do so much bad. Ooh, Vayne comes back into the game. What the frick? What the hell is happening here? Vayne actually comes back into the game. Not gonna lie, I like the taste of the side lane there. Come on, guys. So, what do you do here? Okay. Okay. Nice. I mean, they have this dragon, but whatever. The split push Vel'Koz, of course. Okay, he nearly kills them. What the frick? That's the support. Just saying. I push this out. I mean, we have so many of them are dead. Ah, frick this. Come on, guys. In we go. Can I hit them from here? Yes. I hit him from here. I'm fine, guys. I have range. Oh, I love this. Do they have her? Yeah. Why do they chase him like this? We have Baron, guys. We don't need to fight. I don't like this, honestly. Yeah, I can't engage him alone. I don't have any armor pen yet. And actually, he doesn't have that much armor. think it's more the heal. Nico's alive, Shyvana's alive. I'm not running around here long. Enemy has been slain, that's nice. Just saying, that would have been nice if you... Oh! Holy frick, my dude. Ah! Out of nowhere. I'm not 100% crit. I have a lot of money. I have stood there way too long. But one advantage this all has that I'm dead right now. Shoki. I have tasty Shoki here. Oh. Yum yum yum. Wait, do we have Baron again? No. Still. Okay.
Thank God that the brothers on the rise now. Endless celebrations all in my house. Levitating now, I'm super duper fly now. London boy, but DC where I reside now. Put the time in while you always yelling time out. And for critic, cause I know I'm coming with it. You were sitting, you were wishing I was handling my business.
Honestly, I really have to get this melting cause can it not? Aww. Maybe I am a fire imp, by the way, but I'm not that hot. Sting. So the question now, the question of all questions, can we do this? I mean, they can't go through here. I blocked this completely. I don't know how. Straight up. Okay, that was Nico. Nice. Oh my god, League of ADC, eh? And they give up again. Velko's inting? Really? More than toxic? Oh, wait. Really? That bad? Honestly, stood cool. She was so hard behind. I know so many players who would have hard tilted there. Meow. And she stood calm and played the game. How rare is this? Honestly. Even more from a freaking Vayne player. More shock. Ah. That's nice. It's working out right now. We are on a wall. No, what I want to say. I really have to get this tracking going properly. Yeah. I mean, maybe. No. No, that would be me. Even more so from a Vayne top player. Exactly. This is so rare. She was 1-9 and pulled 2 and carried. Like, seriously. She went from 1-9 to 9-9 and in the end even carried with a positive KDA. What the frick? How rare is this? I'm blessed right now. Yeah. This is like, what the frick? I mean, look at these 2 games. Here as well. Yeah. Nasus was like a menace. 700 stacks something. everyone kept calm. Everyone was focused at one point. The moment we stopped running around brainlessly, everyone was focused. That was so strange. These two games now are not the usual solo queue experience, I can tell you. Oh. Wait. Oh, frick. Oh, frick. Autofill, that's eternity. Holy frick, I hate it. I'm... Okay, can't speak English, that's fine. Yeah, I would simply say like we do the usual. Yes, I know. This thing when they can't speak English. Yeah, this is fine. It is against a freaking Corki. So it will be interesting anyway. Ooh, Zyra jungle. Now we go interesting here. But we have a Malphite support. This is fun. Yon against Mundo is pain. That's so hard. I went full English mode and nobody understands English. What the frick is going on? People, please. Imagine playing online and can't speak English. Not gonna lie, I would have actually preferred ADC right now, but it's rare to find an ADC who can actually jungle. So this is fine. Oh, mid-diff. Actually, no, thank you. He's on a losing streak on top of it. I'm so sorry. I need to carry this. Ah, I should have played Napiwi, honestly. I got it. Johnny! No! No! Give it. No! Johnny, what the? Hi. Points. 1,000 points. I have to make them that they hit slower. Yeah? That they don't spam that fast. Then they hold longer. Yeah, he pushes hard. It's a corky. Oh, come on. Switching from ADC to mage is so strange. Kimmy can't take the boards. I can't take 1,000 boards. Come on. Concentration. Corki is such a bad matchup for me. On the other hand, he is not good. I have to remember this. If I now actually get last hits, I'm good. Yeah, I don't win this. I don't win the auto attack fight against him. It's been, I think, over a year that I got auto-filled. Freaking hell. Are you there? Are you fine? Good? Yeah. Oh, quick. This is not good. Damn it. Damn it, I didn't have mana. He was already back, right? Yeah, he has his tier. Damn it! I should have gone back, but I wanted to help her. I mean, I will outfarm him once I have mana. Nicely done. Indeed. Ah, quick. I don't get any minions here. Okay. He really wants this. I see. Dude, the moment I'm level 6, you have a problem with this playstyle, yeah? need minions, goddammit. I don't have farm like ape shit. Yeah, he's level 6 already. Okay. Yeah, emote. I don't care. Emote the hell out of it. I simply dodged this! Ah! The dodging! Dodging the big beer belly of this, I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just talking. I'm just talking stinks. I'm not that far behind in farm. Bot lane is a little... Oof. Top lane is... Yeah. I mean, Cyber farms like 5 times as fast. Dude, just wait. There's a little bit missing synergy on the bot lane, I would say. But I have ult now. I'm level 6. I'm in the game. Yes, please. Nice engage. Nice Q. Mm-hmm. Yes, please. Instant emote! Like, seriously, what do you think? What are they doing? Do they have this? They have this. Okay, he goes back. I do so as well. Boots. Boots are very important here. Number 1, I'm faster back in lane. Number 2, I can actually outrun him and dodge his ultimates and stuff. Hey, Cocky. I'm back. What's up? Oh. Do you like it? Do you like it, my boy? Yes? Very nice. Yoon actually survived the gank, that's so huge. Hi, Corky. Welcome back on lane. Just saying, you're a little out of place, my boy. He plays way too passive for a Corky. Is he still here? No. Okay. You know what? Deal with the minions. I go back. Ah, he misses some. He misses so many. Ah! He misses so many minions. And now I'm back on lane. Oh, frick. Can I move? Am I there in time? Oh, frick, he's down. Hmm. Okay. You want this? You want some? I hear you want some. I flash on you. I don't care. Think my flash Xerath is the only offensive flash I do, or what? Sadly, I'm the only lane who wins. A little bit disturbing. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, sell this and wait for the loons. Very important item. Oh. Oh, sad. Oh, she has him. Nice. Oh, he's so good. I wouldn't have played this that well. I would have sucked so hard in that situation. Lucky that he takes the jungle. Nice shutdown down there. How about this, Cocky? Want some more? I heard you want some more. I heard you have fun in lane. Okay. Now for real, we need to secure this Drake. So. It's fine. Gragas is down there, okay. I rotate. Huh? So, I heard we can get a Lucian as well. Okay, no one is here apart from me. I can't take the Lucian alone. It's too fat. Nice. Oh, hi Nami. You're back, girl. I heard so. I'm on a rampage, ladies and gentlemen. But we lost Zywa there. I have a little bit of gold. I have to clear the wave real quick. And come back with teleport into the mid. I'm on a roll today. What's going on? So I take you and you. More cooldown. Let's go. Yeah, I'm not going there. Not with Gregors. I mean, we have wave clear, that's something. Are they going towards... Oh, wait. It would have been nice if Zewi would come up as well, but I guess she has other plans. Farming. Honestly, I would have done the same. I would have gone farming as well. No. Is it 18? No, it's a tank. That's good. That's actually good. The problem is he has only armor and some life. Zyra also has other plans. Yes, exactly. She has a lot of plans. But does she have the plans? It's not useful that we go in there one after the other. We gave way too many kills there. Way too much gold was so not needed. Come on, kill it. Are they on it? No. Simply little scout ult. You never know. The hero ult. He wants him. Oh, interesting that you use it for this. Oh, wait. Nice, nice. Everything's still fine. Oh. Yeah, we can do shit here. One, yeah. Sarah, that's not smart! Okay, out. Damn. I'm honest, the jump plan threw me off a little bit. Okay. He really wants this. Can my fighter hold this? He has no magic resistance. Oh, quick. Okay. Fine. $1,000 gold! I can't hold this anyway. Okay. I can't hold. Okay, that's good. Huh? Do you want some? Do you really want some? What's this? Huh? Ooh. Siri! Come on! Hunt him! No! We are not playing as a team at the moment. It's a problem. Everyone wants in solo. And there's no teamwork so far. Ah, the Mundo is a pain, but he only has life. That's actually good. Oh wait, that's not good. Okay, that come out of there is kinda lucky. Oh, quick. Oh, he's dead. Oh, God. Holy frickaroni. What is this match? Some water. I mean, Yon is split pushing of Doom. That's something. If he now actually survives, it would be nice. Yeah, Dragon. I don't know. Do we need the Dragon? It's a mount, so we can't use it. Or better said, yeah, okay. So much for this. Yon, I don't know how smart this is because there's a Gragas coming in. He has shit? And he's alive? What the? Yon! Yon the hero! I need Leandres for him. Otherwise I can't do shit towards him. Nobody watches mid. They have no idea that Mundo is behind them. No, he is there! He doesn't go helping his team, that's genius! Oh, this is so good! Okay. Gragas does it on himself. Now he's there. Oh, frick. Quick, come on. Ah! Ah! This is so annoying. What the frick is this Mundo? Dude, why do you go back? Why is Yon going back in? Instead of completely going back, he wanted to heal himself up, but he would have also died there. I don't know. I feel like it was not needed that he stays. He could have simply gone back, honestly. We do a lot of skirmishes, but we don't get anything from it. I feel like I have to clear wave way more often. Oh, there's him. And she's dead. She's so dead. Where is she? Yeah. Yeah. How about you stay there? 6, 4, 3, 2, 1. CC, please! Okay. You have this tower. You can't hold it. Nice. Nice. Oh, frick. Can someone? Actually, no. I'm fine. 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And I simply clear wave again. Oh. Gragas! And there is still cooldown going down with the next level up. What the frick? 20 seconds cooldown is so disgusting. Why is everyone dying there? What are they? What are they doing? God, I need to buy, but I can't. Because Dragon is up. Oh, frick. Okay, I was not aware that he's behind that wall. That was dumb. I should have checked. But I was under the assumption since the other two could simply walk through here that he's not behind that wall. Yeah. Damn, now they have the drink. Why you don't come with me? W. What does she mean? Does she mean me? I was dead. Is she aware of this? Wait. Yeah, I think she's not aware of it. Yeah, okay, we have to kill them. Oh, frick! That flash! Oh, he has macros? No. I was simply too slow. That flash, what the fuck? Yon is carrying the hell out of this game. See, just left top lane. Yon is pushing. Oh, he teleports! That's so good. I still teleport myself, but I don't want to teleport right now. Or do I? Maybe down here, if Yon doesn't go. Okay. I mean, they are alive again. Oh, frick. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Yeah, I'm so dead. Oh, come on, Siri. Why is she not doing... Oh, she doesn't have the Dominics. Yeah, go! You have attack speed. Why do you go Runans? You need Lord Dominics. Yeah. She doesn't do... She does negative damage to this Mundo. Oh. Okay, Malphite is big boy. Oh no. Yeah, okay. Okay, the Gragas is a problem, and the Mundo as well. Both can simply walk onto me. But... Oh, my shoulder. But this still looks good. This still looks fine. I go mid lane now and push this out and hope they survive here. Actually, they do. That's good. That's really good. I have to go blue ward, honestly. I can't ward properly. And I have been slain. Okay, Seri goes hard. Seri goes hard. Can I come in? Yonti peace out. And Mundo has nothing to deny it. So good. I already have ult again. What the frick is this? Navi! Navi, where are you? This is not... You will never fight the One Piece like this, just saying. Holy frickaroni. Yeah, not like this. I said we don't have mana. Guys, I don't have mana. I have nothing. That was my last mana. We are fighting way too much head on. We can't really do much there. They go Drake, Twig. This is really bad. Yeah. This is bad. Bad, bad, bad. But we can still get this. The Drake means nothing at the moment. Div jungle swap mid. What? Dude, chill. Oh, Siri, please stay alive. Okay. Can we take this over? Maybe? I would honestly say we can't. We drove them completely off from this. Nice! This is huge. Oh. Nice! This is so huge! Yes. Ah, frick, he has damage. Holy frick. Okay, he's full build. I disrespect this. I get it. I get it. I should have respected it more. He has full build. Why do I put this? Am I completely stupid? I need this here. Otherwise I don't do anything against Mundo. I don't need more burst. I need something against Mundo and Gragas. Even Gragas is like, what? Yeah, that was my bad. I shouldn't have died there. Why do I go up there when I don't see Lucian anywhere? On the other hand, if I had my Q, I could have Q'd him. Full combo, he's dead. Even with Nami by his side. Or actually, she could have simply... Yeah, it grants some movement speed. Okay. No more TP plays here. We do this professionally. We do this correctly. Yeah? No more fancy TP plays that don't work anyway. I'm not the player for this. Didn't I mention earlier that I want the blue ward? Yeah, I'm very, very clear with my goals and decisions, definitely.
There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out.
I simply clear wave. I don't care. I have 20 seconds on this thing. On this super laser. I'm firing my laser over and over again. Ooh, young. What are you doing? Can we push this, please? Yes, we can. Since they need at least 3 people for him. This is huge. This is huge. They're throwing. Yeah, Mundo is like absolute disgusting. Actually, this one is better than this, right? I wait. Mundo is absolute disgusting. He had blood mail. How much life does he have? Over 7,000. What? What? Excuse me? Without Sari, we can kill. Where's your Lord Dominic's girl? Where's your Lord Dominic's? Sari. Sari. I mean, look at this. At least he understands. Yeah, okay, he has played. It's fine. Warning! Yeah, that was stupid. But what shall we do? We have to do something. We get Drake. It was a little obvious that he's in there. Yeah, I need blue ward finally. Oh, that was in the end. And I thought I do int. And I thought I int. Oh no, Zyra. Poke this thing! Yeah. She has it! Oh my god! Yeah, he doesn't get over it. 2 people have it. Meanwhile, the base gets deleted. Winions! Winions! Holy frick, she has it. No way. It's fine, girl. You got this. You saved us the game. That play alone gives like 10 out of 10 honors. But honestly, my jungler gets the honor from the very beginning. That he swapped with me means so much. Oh. Quick! They are so tanky! Oh, quick. No chance. Ah! We were so close. Come on, just that. Yeah, we can't run. This moon is disgusting. But tanks are not OP. Yeah? Tanks are not OP at all. Okay. You guys trolled? Nah, we didn't. The problem is simply Mundo. He's tanky as frick. Say, if someone trolls, then it's you with your build. Yeah. Nah, sad. Say, if someone trolled here, it's you with your build. Where's your damage, girl? Imagine she had Lord Dominic's and could actually damage the Mundo. But granted, I won a few times in as well. It's okay. It's okay. Why do I get auto-filled? This is disgusting. You can't stuff a laner into the jungle. This is not working. Wyatt! As usual. The usual problem here. Wild Games sabotaging my games. Ooh, a Nami. I like Nami. What I don't like is a certain cybernetic robot. Ooh, Cockmore mid. Interesting. Interesting, a Cockmore mid. Caitlyn sadly banned. Wow, disgusting. Well, I guess. Where was it is? Ladies and gentlemen, where was it is? Oh, Jin, you have no idea what you are in for. He will run me down. This is a very disgusting bot lane. Maybe I should have picked Ezreal. Maybe, just maybe. Should I go this for my sustainability? Actually, yes. I think it's smarter. It would be smarter, it's most likely smarter. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, what are you doing in this wonderful evening while I suffer in the solo queue? Anything interesting going on? Or any alerts that I missed, maybe? No, the balls. Just the balls. I have again a silver player, what the frick? Where are they coming from? I stay with it. Iron and silver shouldn't be able to play together. There's such a big diff between the two. Could be that this is the last game for today, I don't know. Depends. Maybe wait. I could get me something new to drink, my water's empty. Hydration is important. We know it. Do you actually still hear the music? So, what do we have here? We have a Boya, that will be disgusting. Brand also. Jin Lux combination could also be very annoying, but we have a Warwick and a Garen. It can work out. He's the only tanky character. Anti-heal would be nice still. Warning, please. Can I turn this off? Somehow? No. At least I don't see where or how. All I want, yeah, it's like a little bit of help here and there. I don't think there comes on raid, at least not here. Actually, it's stupid. Nami should be here and Warwick up here for the first moments. But then again, there's a solo queue. Who in the world covers correctly in solo queue? When I look, when I watch some streamers, they just covered as bad as this here. Okay, it's enough. He's a Warwick for frick's sake. Warwick and Boya both have such a healthy clear. Yeah, they have to waste more lane. That's fine. That was my first blood. Thank you very much. I mean, I had flash for it. That's not really that good, but the first blood is the first blood. Yeah. Okay, that's not good. He has a double kill up there. What the frick? Actually, no. I need boots. Against this Lux, I need boots. Otherwise, I can't dodge shot properly. So, I have first blood. That's already good. No one else can have it. It's my gold. Mine. Mine alone. Nobody else is allowed to touch it. Top lane works out wonderfully already. He had a complete wave and missed it. What? Yes. Okay. I mean, he, for whatever reason, flashed. I take it. Another kill for me. I take it. Honestly. I don't say no to this. Honestly, sometimes I feel like the new meta with barrier is good for myself, for selfish play. But if I would play heal, Nami would most likely live there. So I'm not entirely sure if I like it. Maybe I'm too much of a team player sometimes. Oh, frick. He has 3 kills already? What? He's not good. Just saying. I don't know about this one, ladies and gentlemen. I don't have mana for this playstyle. come on. I wanted to ult him, honestly, but I didn't have mana for it. Yeah. Let's execute, it's fine. Still, like, Warwick. Why do you tower dive when the minions are not there? To me, not from. Good. Honestly, if I go from here over here, I'm dead for sure. I try to survive this, just saying. But that's fine. She doesn't understand it. She should better help this Cockmau. No honesty. Yeah, please. Nice. Well, they wanted to stay here, right? Okay. I really have to take care of this mid lane at one point. He out farms me despite everything. I lose so many minions, honestly. That was an interesting flash, just saying. Oh, it's fine. You can't fully kill me, my friend. Not like this. Okay, he wants to stay. I stay too. I'm fine. Really? Oh, wait. Yeah, okay, I get it. We were too greedy. We were too greedy, dear. That Jin comes there out of there again. That's only and lonely my low mana pool. But that's the only thing that I could do to balance the lethality virus. Instead of maybe turning down his the AD items. No. You would have to balance everything properly if you do this. Can you imagine Riot Games balancing something properly? Never. Okay. Okay. Yeah, nice words. Thank you for the quick escape. I take it. Hey, I don't say anything there. What is even going on here? Yeah, at one point Brent needs to die. That's really important. I don't want to use this here. More Shoki. It's needed. Like seriously needed. And with this here? Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Do you see this? Do you see this? They have bounty. Means we are far ahead. Can they kill him at one point, please? Nah, I don't see it. Actually, I see them. I still see them. Through there. Through there. Only Boya is missing. I mean, I take the tower. Thank you for this one. Free money. I take it. Boya is also mid lane. Wait, I can't keep pushing. There's no one hindering me. What are they doing? They're still not hindering me. Karen, come on to me. Me, boy. Aesthetic! Oh, frick. If he would play this properly, I would be so dead. If he would static me, if he lasted something with static and hits me, then he can then I'm slowed, he can instantly W on me, I'm snared and he can ult. He can ult me with guaranteed hits. But he doesn't know how to play it. Luck for me. He has one item. Guys, that's not smart. He is very painful. Just saying. Holy. If I would have full committed in there, I would have died. Garen is really good in game. I mean, I'm too, but Garen is freaking insane right now. Okay. No. Not like this. They don't have a tank, and Set is completely out of the game. So I don't really need a penetration item right now. I need this here. And more Shoki. Always more Shoki. Oh my god, he has damage. And they don't get him. Come on, Garen, kill her. Oh, oh yeah. Oh, on a silver plate. Served on a silver plate there. How did he lose? Well, thank you. I take this. So much for this one. Report boy anything? Nah. He's fine. I go to Warwick, report back, easy going. Oh, thank you for the blue buff. No, Gavin, Nami, no, the golden duo, it's down. Report Dwyer anything? I don't think she is anything. I think more she overestimates her damage. Yeah, that's true. That took way too long. Going towards bot lane. Actually? killed. You have to stay with us and simply poke. Oh my god, this is disgusting. This looked so disgusting just now. What the hell? There was a Luxons. Decided to camp. She wanted to check the bushes. Just in case. For wild animals. What she found was a Garen. Okay, 500 gold. I can simply solo the dragon. Is this smart right now? At least moving towards it, maybe? Oh. I mean, he will die there. Yeah, that's safe. So we have soul point with a freaking ocean drake. Garen will love it. I know it. My farm is meh, but it's fine. It's fine. I take what I can get. Lol. What was this? That ult was very interesting. I mean, I missed everything, yeah? I missed the E, I missed the Q, I missed the R. Yeah? But he was like, hey, let me do you a favor. I ult away from you. What? Okay, we can actually take this tower. Come on. Maybe Garen is still there. Don't fight. Actually fight. Wait. Everything is dead. What the frick? Come on, guys. What are you doing? Nami's the only one realizing that we need to attack the tower. Actually, wait. More magic resistance. I take it. Not the best boots on him, but honestly, actually, wait. I don't need more magic resistance. Rent is not the main issue. Okay, screw it. Damage it is. Screw it all! Okay, actually, they have to def so much right now. I died so fast. Wait, are they going? Yes. Frick. That's not good, but at least it's just a defensive Baron. If we don't screw up, they don't get too much from it. We can push bot lane, honestly. If we get the third inhib, the last inhib as well, they're basically doomed. Garen, that's not the smartest move. No. Yeah, okay, I'm out. Actually, no. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I mean, yes, they aced us, but they lost another tower. Half in it. The other two are still broken. The Nexus is half-life. They lose a lot with every single fight that we do. And honestly, I think if I would have won away, there was a high possibility that they simply catch me. Yeah, they get one tower. But Garen is like, oh, right, let's go. End this. That flash. Oh, he really wants this. Oh my god, he has it. Holy frick, Garen. Tryhard to the very end. Phew. Yeah, that's his. That's his honor. Can't say anything else. A level up, who cares? Way 5 LP away from the win. By the way, we actually screwed up Jin's winning streak against Varus. Holy frick, what is this damage? I mean, Grant, yeah, of course, but what the frick has this Garen done? Holy. Ah! Holy frickaroni. The more you know. Come on, one more. We can do one more. That's all. I wonder, Barrett should be home relatively soon. From his work. From his late night work. Ooh, LeBlanc. Twitch support. AP Twitch support. What do you play with AP Twitch? Honestly, he wants to engage somehow. Ooh. How do we play with the AP Twitch? Something that gets along with him? Or maybe get... He will roam a lot. Maybe I should simply play as well. So I can stay safe, kinda. I mean, depends. Ooh, Caitlyn. I don't like Caitlyn. I really don't like Caitlyn. As enemy. What do they play as support? Come on. Wah. Disgusting. Yeah, I play as well. I don't care. Yorick alone is so terrible for me. I hate Yorick. Yorick will most likely win the game. Against Heimer. Oof. The thing is, Yorick will most likely win the game. It's freaking disgusting what the champ does at the moment. He's completely busted in low elo. On the other hand, I say the same about Nasus, and I just beat Nasus today. Maybe I'm lucky. Maybe the Heimer knows what he's doing. Caitlyn Brown. Brown is another pick that's like, oof. Big oof. He's tanky as frick. Maybe I shouldn't have played Ezreal. Maybe I should have gone with Ashe or Jinx or something. Or MF. MF is normally with the safe call here. Especially if really damage needs to follow. Ezreal needs a moment for damage. He needs his shield. Otherwise he doesn't do that much damage actually. On the other hand, it depends. It really depends a lot how the enemy plays. League? League of Legends, please. No! Please. What do you mean it doesn't answer? Reconnect, please. League of Legends, please. Ah, here we go. Okay. One single lonely Iron player. Well, we will see. We will see. We have a Helldiver with us. Sadly, he plays LeBlanc, which is not a good sign. I didn't got me something new to drink. Am I stupid sometimes? Wait. Don't answer this. Chat! Don't answer. Just say. No, honestly, I should have got me something to drink. Maybe pee-pee balls after the game. And getting something new to drink. Refilling immediately.
Drink
Hydration.
the fucking water!
Exactly. The water is empty, sadly. Wait, maybe? The advantage when you have the fridge basically like 2 meters away. Water incoming, everybody!
The gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view.
Fresh cold water, fresh from the fridge. Perfect when it's this warm. Does another one also have a disconnect, or is it just me? No, I'm still here. Okay, who is actually... Whoa, I don't like this. I don't like this here. Everything else is playable, but I hate your work. To play against them is like... That's a heated argument. Maybe. But what else do you do when your chocolate is already melting? What else are you supposed to do than argue? How about stop being hot? That's sadly not an option, because the surroundings are already hot. Okay, Twitch. What are you doing? Another one. Nice. Imagine I would play first strike. I immediately had some money. Speaking of first strike, why is he not playing? Ah, no, wait. Remake? Really? Oh no, Heimer. Heimer, please. Why are you doing this? Please buy something. Boy, please. Ah! What is this? Honestly. Yeah, thank you, autofill protected. I appreciate it. Okay, you know what? This is a sign. Wait, where did I have it? There. This is a sign. I'm supposed to go to the toilet. Give me a moment, please. Ah, I'm back. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's go in. Let's go in for real. At least we don't get the Yorick. That's something. That's already something. We don't have to face the Yorick. More water. Way more water. It's needed. Here we go! Engage! How much more music do we have? We are halfway through the playlist. What the frick? Imagine! We are on it for so long already. It's 5 hours already and I'm not really sleepy. That's strange, honestly. Normally I'm always sleepy at this time. Normally I get EP after so many hours. But somehow I don't. Okay, we have a nice mid lane, a fast jungler. That's good. The thing just now is, what do I get as support? What will be my support? What's a carry without his support? That's exactly it. I mean, we could build up the CC chain, but depending on what they pick, we need more DPS. So this is already a first pick that I would like. Come on, my dude. Pick it. Pick it or swap. Nice. Okay. I already dislike this red course again. Ah, with Yasuo on the top lane, like. Yasuo top lane. It's like, what? What do you want? Oh, Sion. At least we have a front line. A solid one. Now I want to see 8k of health on him. Pantheon! Okay, we need burst damage. If he jumps in, we need burst damage. Are you serious, my dude? Whoa. I mean, I can... Oh, there goes the Caitlyn. I mean, I could play Jhin, but I don't like Jhin in setup. I could play MF. Honestly, I play as well. Screw it. I don't do anything wrong with playing Ezreal at the moment. At least there I have the ability to play around everything. Which one do we play? Bear. Oh, this one's nice. A volley to the bear! Image. I really wish I could put my camp further away from me, so I have a wider area to actually do stuff. Like at the moment I can hold the hand like this. The moment I put it over here, the tracking ends. Yeah, it's like really small range that I have available here for the tracking to handle me. If I would be able to put it further away, maybe I even can do that. Can I? Maybe, just maybe I can. Maybe we are lucky and I can. Would have been too nice with a full bronzed game, right? Pantheon casual. He has no points on him. What the frick are we doing? I don't know about this Pantheon. I suspect him to go full int, honestly. But maybe he's smart and we simply go on the same target that entire time. I mean, he decides the engages, but doesn't mean I have to follow everything. I would be seriously suicidal if I keep on following him into every single engage. But at least we have kinda like a nice setup. I mean, they have basically no team fight potential. At least if we play it correctly. Like, Malza can take one out. Pantheon can simply stun one target as well. Lilia can basically send to sleep multiple targets. Cyan will most likely split push. I'm not sure. If he doesn't split push, then yeah, then we have a front line of doom. So all I have to do is stand in the back line, stay alive, and hit Qs. Yeah, that's all I have to do. Staying in the back line and stay alive is not that easy with Kha'Zix, but who knows? Maybe he sucks. I mean, he should be slower than Lilia, because she has more AoE. So she should be done faster. Malta should actually counter Yasuo. If he plays it right, Yasuo has no chance. The Cyan Volibear matchup, I don't know. Volibear is freaking strong at the moment. That they didn't nerf him yet is kinda disturbing, honestly. Caitlyn is a Caitlyn. What can I say about this? And Vel'Koz is basically fresh meat if he misses the skill shots or is hard engaged. If we do it right, Vel'Koz should be dead. Vel'Koz should be down relatively fast if we do it right. And then Caitlyn can't really fight us both. On the other side, if Kha'Zix falls behind early, he's useless. If he falls behind early, we have some time. Volibear, I don't want to. If he gets 2 items, or 3. If he gets to 2 items, we have a problem. Freaking blue side diff. League of Legends Microwave Edition. League of Legends Microwave Edition. Yeah, why not? I like this. Honestly, I have to remember this. This is kinda nice. Not gonna lie. Smells like remake, smells like Teen Spirit. Oh no. So, we saw Becker. No sense, just remembered Nirvana. Nice. Yeah, there is it. Who is it? Yasuo? Maybe? Oh, 2 were against it. Maybe someone reconnected still? I don't know. And wait. But who? There's no lever. Huh? Huh? Who? He was level 2. He was there. These 3 were also there. Was Yasuo not there? Wait, he bought something? Hey? Yasuo was not there. Freaking hell. What the hell? Come on, guys. Don't be like this. Don't be like this. This is ridiculous. Ridiculousus. Why? Why? Like, honestly. Next try. Next try on getting a game. Holy frick. What is going on here? Like, seriously. Wait, what? He wants to play on top lane. He is last pick, doesn't he want like counter picking? Wait. Or Lux support. Again. I personally find her more useful in the mid lane, where she can simply one-shot the wave and roam. But who knows? Who knows? Cyber or Cyber? Always your best. Always your best. I'm fine with everything. You know what? Let's go. We want team fight, we get team fight. Also, I don't think I can do much with against this one with my Ezreal. I don't think so. What's with this one? Yeah. Yeah, that's smarter. Whatever you like, bud. Oh. Is this a Zek top lane? It could be. Lux Jhin combination. Again. Like what? Well, the wet hat. Flanked by the imp. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Jordi is playing Final Fantasy. So. He's back in Final Fantasy. I have to continue that at one point. No, they switched. Okay, it's the Nasus top lane. Of course they have a silver player. Honestly, since they changed up everything with the logos, the silver in the loading screen, the silver doesn't look that bad, honestly. That's quick. Oh, wait. I don't want. Leave me alone. Vex, please move! Girl! Game begin on the first second, not on second 20 or so. Okay. Yeah, that was not. This was not good. That was the first blood. Why is he over there, by the way? Can we do anything? Can we find them? Maybe? Careful. Ja, der ist still der. Ah, aha. Ja, der ist still hier. Ja, safe. Taiwan, please. Mädchen. Low Elo Solo Q. Hard Invade. Freaking Heimerdinger. Yeah, I can't stay like this. Oh. Okay, that hurts a little bit. I get it. That's simply Lux. I love it so much, like never before. Yeah. Yeah. That's a bully lane. That's how you actually play it. I should have picked Ezreal, honestly. Cyber, don't be so passive. Good. I get it, you don't want to go too hard. But come on. How am I even in farm? This is disgusting. Da, 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 da. Why? That was unheard of, Zoe. Uncalled for, but hi. Oh, nice, nice. And nice. What? Remnant 2 is hard. I got the first real boss, I think. Okay. Was it in a big arena? Like a round arena? With the boss in the middle? If so, then you have it. Why my face weird? What do you mean? What? What do you mean? Why is it weird? Huh? Hey, you get teleported to arena? Exactly. What do you mean with weird face? What? Looking up and eyes reading out. Because my eyes get tracked separately from my head. The tracking program is a little more sensitive. Can streaming and can stay. Oh no. Zoe. My little Zoe. That's not nice. That was so easy, my girl. My lady. Sarah, it would be nice if you could actually like okay. There went a lot in. That was a lot of damage, I would say. Where the hell did he got this kill? Wait, was he the one with first blood? No. No, I have to flash. Oh, frick. She's not level 6, that's good. Oh god, Sarah, please. Ah, this is not good. Will the West, is the West winning? No. Yeah. I'm so hard behind in farm because I can't step forward. Zyra is so passive. Okay. Yeah. I really don't like this game so far. Yeah, I can stay here. Honestly, I just take another one. I use them anyway. Continue to play vocal only with Vex. And let you both alone. Womp womp. He simply says womp womp. Like, seriously, what the frick? I don't like this. There are 4 people down here. What? Well, instead of crying like a baby, help the bot lane. Dude. If you can complain that much, you can actually help down here. Like, seriously. Imagine we are back in League where it should, how it should be. The thing is, if I play it right, I will carry this at one point. Problem is, I fall behind so hard because the Zyra is way too passive. I mean, look at this. What's she doing? Good. Be aggressive as frick. My eyes hurt when I see this. Yeah, okay. Nice. Okay, I'm out. Time out for me, I guess. You can win this easily. Yeah, please do. I mean, Vex is out farming him hard, but we have a problem on top lane. On top lane is a massive timer. It's his right not to help them. Oh god. What is this for? This is hilarious. Like, seriously. He's allowed to farm so easily. Simply because of the Lux pick. I should have picked as well, honestly. I would be off so much better right now. Yeah, he has statics. Wow. Sarah, please. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm fine. Wait, it's a lethality Udia? Oh, boy. We are losing. This is not carryable. No way. Lethality Udia, what are you doing? My dude. Yeah, I wait. I am not there in time anyway. Ooh, they switched. Interesting. Sarah, please. The damage to champions is terrible. Hopefully you missed this. Please, go ahead. Come on, harass him! He's alone! Black is mid lane. Okay, that's it. Zyra, could you please do something? Please. Nah. What's she doing? Why is she dying? Okay, this Zyra has no idea what she's doing. She has no idea about her damage or how suppressive she can be. I have to remember this. I can't count on her. Well, jungle is completely in tilt anyway. Come on, kill her. Kill him! Oh, frick, he outplays them. Simply with movement. Come on, Odia. Odia! One! Yeah. How about this? No. 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 If we can't. Okay. Can I finally go back? Because that hurt a little bit. Okay, yes. Only a little bit. They played this completely correct. Like, the moment something hits, simply full engage on it. Meanwhile, Zyra has no idea what she's doing. Ult earlier. Okay, yeah. I understand. Sarah, please. What are you doing, girl? Yes! Holy frick. Oh, come on. Yo! Ah! Ah! This is so disgusting. What is the top lane doing here? He's one down. He didn't even teleport, did he? He simply won all the way down to the bot lane. Like, we don't have enough problems here. Vex is the only one more or less in game. This is a very disgusting game so far. I don't play MF. MF is, I don't know. I used to play her a lot, but she feels so weak. I don't know. Oh, quick, I'm dead. Okay, I'm off. I'm off. Again. This is so disgusting. I can't do shit. I'm not allowed to do anything. That I even have 100 farm is kinda incredible. I need this here. They forced me to. I need something against the CC. But they line it perfectly after each other, so it will not do too much else. But maybe I'm not completely annihilated by oh, come on! There I do. Okay, I'm going back here. I can farm! Honestly, I can't stay there. Can we please group? I think we have an honest chance if we just group. I hate it when my teammates tear them each other apart for no reason at all. I saw you. Nice. Nice. Come on. Come on, Ulia. What are you doing? Hi. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Actually, I want this one. Reduce the effectivity of slows. I think that would be very useful right now. Yeah, she has the CC, indeed. How about some anti-heal? Or maybe not a fat Versus in general. I find it fascinating that Vex is the only one who actually understands what needs to be done here. How many stacks does he have? 700. Quick. I don't even tickle him! No, thank you! Can someone please do something? Because I don't think I can. You know what? Whoa! Do I actually do damage against him? No. Did this matter? Seemingly. I mean, I still got him. Nice shutdown. I finally have money. I need more DPS. I need attack speed actually. At least something. But I also need the Lord Dominix, otherwise I don't do damage against them. That's all very meh. I mean, at least I finally have enough damage for the minions. Something. I'm allowed to last with minions. Imagine. This little shutdown on Nasus was really something. Ah, there was a Lux. Wait, what? Yeah, I see it, I see it, I see it. I'm not going. They have soul again. But won't be the first game that I win despite them having soul. The Nasus is the bigger problem right now. But he can misplay. Okay. This is bad. This is really bad. Okay. Heimer just ulted. Nice. They want this. No, they don't. Okay. I kinda like. It means I can get over here and help Zyra. Helping Zyra is the golden call here. Absolutely no chance. I need attacks, please. This is disgusting. Actually, no, wait. What am I doing? I need this here. So, like this. Holy quick. Why is Nasus full life again? What the? Yeah, this is over. No chance. Ah! Nice! Oh dear. Oh dear, lost us the game, yes, but I also lost the bot lane way too hard. I could have carried this if I don't play freaking MF. He's up shooting him. What? Ah, that! Yeah, yeah, sure. That's one request. Nah, forget it. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, H beach actually as well. Oh, hey, Crypto is actually online. What? What's he doing? He was in game? Now we're offline? Wait, what? What's he doing? I didn't talk to a while. Didn't talk with him for a while. Now that I think about it. Been a while that I actually exchanged some words with him. By the way, everybody, what are you doing? Come on. Speak with me, people. Speak with me. What am I even doing? My hands do absolutely not what I want them to do. That's great, I think. Ah! Why? Ah! That was uncalled for. What the? Zoe! That is absolutely too loud. Yes, it is on purpose too loud. It is on purpose too loud. That's why there are 3 exclamation marks. Be careful with this. You never know who you hit with something like this. No, but seriously, was it way too loud? Because, yes? Are you serious? Are you sure? Because, wait, what? It's not that loud. What are you doing? What do you mean most loud? It's not much louder than my voice. And also not much louder than everyone else who joins into a voice call here. I don't know what you mean, honestly. It's not that loud. Maybe you simply have to stream too loud. Can it be this? I mean, I can turn it down a little. And this a little up. Maybe. Maybe! You say maybe now after complaining. Incredible. Why can my hands behave weird? Because the tracking is all over the place. This is not a proper hand tracking. This is tracking just with cam. By visual. So it's a little chunky. It's a little, yeah. Why a Lux support again? Honestly, I see Lux support today more often than in the entire last month. What the hell is happening? Gavin against Darius is like the standard matchup that no one wants to have. And otherwise it's very meh. Jesus Christ, wait. It's the same Jesus Christ from last game. This is the same Udian from last game. If yes, it's perfect. Come on, please, give me my match history, goddammit! no, it's not the same. Sad. Would have been funny. Beating up this Ulia for screwing over the game. But I guess not today. I still have to turn this up. I still have to turn this off. At one point. Fucking Ulia 227. What? Yeah, Ulia also very popular lately. I have no idea why. I don't like the champ. I mean, he's like a moving beetle sometimes. Yeah, you can hit him, but he comes back and is tanky as frick, despite not being tanky. And if you hit too hard, wait, then he's gone. No, he's like a nuisance. I don't know. I don't like it. Also, a Twitch support. Like me. Oh. Oh? Oh, he starts up there. This is disgusting. This is disgusting. What is he doing? Oh my god, this evil. Hmm? He wants to be sure, I guess. Oh, this goes so fast. This goes down so fast. Hey. Oh. I mean, he just wants his stacks, I guess. Just wait for her to go out of mana. That E of hers is very mana hungry. Yeah. Whoop. And I see the first blood, I guess. Okay, nice. What are you doing? Okay, nice, thank you. Ooh, she learns. Did he want so much? No, no one helped him. Huh? Fuck Udia. Yeah. Mid lane is working. We have a push. I understand what you're doing. It's fine. Whoom, my friend. Whoom. I stay defensive. I know why I picked Esri into this. I can farm from the distance, and that's fine. Yeah, okay. Nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she has a little bit of farm advantage. But that will vanish at one point. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Well, Vayne, what do you say to this? Was there a little bit of burst damage? Yeah, actually overfarmed her by pushing her out of lanes. Top lane looks really interesting, not gonna lie. And the red is on the one, but she doesn't do damage. Okay, he has it. Yeah, nice! Nice! Finally. Something actually working. And by the way, I do damage now. You don't want to let me farm? Oh, how about this? Interesting farm strategies. That's it. I thought I had it. I didn't. Oh, come on. That was stupid, my boy. That was stupid. Yeah, he knows that was his. That was not needed. Oh. Okay, I have 1,000 gold. What can we do here? Oh no. Actually, I go back. I simply go back. Using the money. I stood here way too long already. I mean, Garen looks fine. He's 4-0. Akali has a light advantage. We are more or less fine. I'm getting stronger now. Okay. Let's test something. Ah, sad. So sad. Imagine this would have hit. Imagine. But I actually thought he would be a little bit more defensive against Akali. Oh, Shaco. Mm-hmm. Nah. Ow. Okay, I get it. You heard. I can't really stay. Can I? Wait. Come on, Twitch. If you do a play, we can kill one. I think. The spider pick is like really annoying. That was a close call. I don't know, Shaco or AP Shaco. Oh, we have 2 AP already. Dude, what are you doing? You're so useless. Go AD. Destroy the 3 weak targets. Or the way too hard behind. Yeah. Look what the others are doing. I mean, they got one. That's good. That's something already. Yeah, I hit him. Yeah, I'm on it. My dude. Chill. But he even needs help for this. Oh. This is not good. Why is he so sick? Like, seriously. What are they even doing? Ah, there they are.
What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing?
Mm-hmm.
Can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down.
Yeah.
Heart is begging me to
I just clear wave. That's all I can do here. How am I still even in farms despite this here? Okay, missed from bot lane. Twitch is up there, okay. I mean, if he wants to. Actually, no, wait, I need boots. I need my boots! Because only with good boots you can actually win. By the way, the top lane is hard winning. What the frick is this matchup? Mid lane is even. Actually, jungle is not that far apart. Yeah, I can't walk. All I can do is this here. I mean, they have the first tower, they even have a second one already. That's really good. I just need to hold out. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's not that much damage. Yeah, that was stupid. Yeah, I actually all I need to do is farm and hold the lane. Because Gavin is kinda carrying this game. The problem he will face is not just Udyr. When Vayne comes up, he has a problem. A serious one. So I kinda have to keep... Yeah, there she is. He can't really count on Shaco because Shaco is meh. But this means I have my bot lane for me, since they are up there. Which also means I can take me a certain tower and maybe even a Drake. Shaco comes in here. Yeah, so much for this. What? I want the other way around, but there's too much. Oof. Holy frick, he's painful. No. This is really painful. Yeah, he has to stop. For him alive. He's so strong already. We don't really have a jungler. Thank you for vision. I mean, we still win the top lane hard. This is all fine. I just need my second item. And then I'm kinda fine as well. Yeah, I don't even dare to go up there. Problem is that Vayne is fat as hell. Holy frick. Ah, that is not good. And Vayne thinks she can actually face our Akali. Now I have seen everything. Okay. Yeah, Twitch is a little troll. He is really not up to the task. I wanna cry, my god. I saw that match. Oh. Yeah, we have an AP Twitch and an AP Shaco. This is both not really good for us. I mean, we have vision control in the river. Something. Oh. Can we kill him? I mean, we are all here. Shoo. How many minions do we want? Oh. I'm burning! I'm alive! Holy frick. Okay. Active wave. You do this. Baron? Baron! They want a Baron! Okay. In all honesty, this is the winning condition of Doom. I don't do shit. I don't even have my second item. Actually, I think I have it by now. Okay, we are losing too much here. We have to wake up, wake up. Nice. That was a bad call. Frick. Are they trying? No. He only did vision. He only did vision. And his nice little strike breaker triggered the Baron. Imagine. You just want to clear vision. And he's dead. Oh. Wait. Yeah, I think that's a goal. That's Moit. I go this way. Already gone. Alright. I'm going back to lane. I'm not doing this. Thank you very much. Ah, this was not good. Not the best call of all time. No one here, no one there. Guys, what are you doing down there? The Drake is gone. Okay. Oh, she has she has 1.5 items more than me. Why does she have 8 kills? What the? I can't do shit here. I'm really not that relevant. Here's on the bot lane. Okay. Yeah, I notice, I'm out. Yeah, there was a Woody out of nowhere. Okay. I get it, I'm not allowed to do anything here. I was not expecting him to be here. I thought he would go up there. Also, he was down here. And Akali faced him. He must have immediately turned around and run all the way up here. How fast is he, for God's sake? No! Are you crazy? We win this. No, we don't do this. We don't surrender here. Forget it. There are only 2 people. We just have to play together and take them out. The rest is not that relevant. Like Lux, Veigar, and Darius are not that relevant. Like seriously. They can't do anything here. Well. The problem is I can't face her. Okay. Oh, that's not good. Akali, I'm not sure about this one. Oh, Gavin. Gavin. Holy frick. Yeah, about this one. Yeah, we can pull it through this. I don't do damage. Or better said, I do damage, but not that much. Nah, we are not done yet. We are not done yet. Yeah, he has armor. Way too much armor. He doesn't give a frick about all 3 APs. Honestly, giving Udyr a frick Cloud Drake is not smart. here. Are you serious? Ow. I mean, we have food here. That's something. This Shaco is already so over it. Dude, you just only want someone. Oh, it's good. It's all fine. Why is he flying? No. Oh. This Lux is really annoying. Just saying. I tried. Giving Udia this stupid doing is so stupid. Like, seriously, is he not bad enough already? No, he gets free movement speed. Like, all the time. I mean, look at this bullshit. I tried. I tried to dance. I don't get money. Like, seriously. I'm so out of the game. This Lux support is really annoying in the laning phase. Do I really have to ban Lux now? Out of all of them? Freaking Lux. Lux, Lux, Lix. Obelix. I mean, look at this. She can kill him, but not alone. She needs help. The problem is that we don't play as a team. This is disgusting. He's way too strong right now. He's basically full build. Yeah. He's basically full build. I have 2 items. This is a very big difference. He's 4 level above me. I have nothing to say here. I'm so out of this game. Damn. Maybe I should go back to mid lane. Maybe I should actually go back to mid lane. I don't know. This was such a terrible game for me. But I really tried already. As good as I could. Let's go back! Bring Doggo back out. Doggo needs to run. Doggo needs its time for one. A champion shot. Of course, quick you. Exactly what I don't need. Anyway, how is the evening going for you guys? I mean, it's nearly... It's after midnight. Well, it seems like Barrett will not show up today. Crypto also not interested. I see. Johnny is occupied with gaming. Final Fantasy. He has his fantasies right in front of him. Dum dum da da dum 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 da da dum 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 da da dum 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 da da dum. Let's go back to mid lane for the last game of the day. And then I let you go into the weekend. How does this sound? Is this alright? Does this sound good? I think it does. Bum bum ba da 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 da. Actually, it's just done it for us. Ashaku. Ooh, Draven Yumi bot lane. That one can hurt. That one can really hurt. This is good. This is really good. I like it. I like it. I don't like the cat, but I like it. Oh, Diana. Someone thinks he can counter me. Someone thinks they can counter me. Obviously, someone thinks they can counter me. Well... Oh, but no. Do I go against heavy assassin? I mean, potentially Twee will have assassin style. Maybe I want this. Resolve? Yeah. I think I take this. This should work. What do we get in the jungle? What is the jungle calling? Oh, it's Xin. Oh, how much on the face do you want to get? Well, how well can you play Diana? Simply not interesting. The moment someone picks Diana, one of the counters, at least statistically counters, it's someone who actually plays her. We're like, what? How high was the possibility for this one? Unkillable laner. Now, that's what I'm going to test. Also, they have a Shaco support. Oh no. What? I have a 68% win rate with this champion. What? Science win. The more you know.
Jack it up.
It's funny that I can kinda dance despite not being able to dance. Which is also partly because I simply can't dance. Not easy. Oh. I have Shoki. The Shoki says we win this. Digging! For the Edo!
Jack it up.
Well... What are you doing, Diana? Just saying, that's not smart. Were you thinking just because some wild site says you're a counter for Nafiri that you can actually play against me? Do you really think so? Oh, cute. If I now would actually farm properly, imagine. Diana! Diana! Just saying, do you have fun? Do you like how we play here? Cute. You don't have mana, my girl. Just saying. Just saying, you don't have mana left. Oh, okay. I go back. By the way, you play with Ignite. I play with Teleport. Find the issue. No. No, what? Why are you doing this? Okay. Thing is, I can't really hard engage her. She will simply shield and block a good amount of my damage. Without my doggos, I have no damage against her. But with doggos, well, how about this? Careful, ladies and gentlemen, she is running. Oh, come on. Okay. Nice, nice. Oh, yes, nice. Nice! Holy frickaroni. We got him. Nice. Really nice. And he gets them now, simply because they all died. That's good. That's really good. Diana thought like, okay, I won and gonna kill them all. But in reality, well, what can I say? Hey Diana, back to play again? Oh, she doesn't like my doggos. Okay, I see. You are angry at me. I see. I understand the problem. Imagine I would have actual boots. I could simply dodge her. But now she does a little bit damage. A little bit. Yeah. Without your Q, you're not that strong anymore, are you? Oh. She has a refillable potion. Really? Yeah, that's the big counter. She can kill the dogs instantly with her shield. Okay, Xen, I see this. Sadly, she sees us well. It's a little hurtful, but it's doable. Actually, I think I could even win the engage if I jump out of her ultimate. I wouldn't mind a gank from Sin, honestly. Sin, we wouldn't mind a gank here. He has no. Oh, wait, he's. Yeah. Yeah, if there's something behind you. Can go simply back. How am I still up with farm? Like, seriously. Actually, no, I need the boots. What are we even doing here? Oh, hello, Vigo. He didn't suspect the control ward there. That's really nice. Where is she? There she is. Top lane looks fine, bot lane looks fine. Honestly, I just have to play my lane. Yeah, that was very interesting. I just have to play my lane and keep her somehow here. If I manage this, everything is fine. Nah, we don't do this here. We don't do this here. That's not good. Did they fail that hard? Yeah, that's fine. Play with them! Woo! 3, 2, 1. No, you don't want to? Okay. I mean, I got him. That's something. Oh no, Yumi. Why are you doing this? Ouch. Quick! I scratched my hand. Quick! I'm bleeding. Shit! 3. No. I'm bleeding. Wicking. This is not good. Do I have something here? Damn. Okay. Okay. Something on my hand. This is annoying. Casualties in my streaming. Quick. Am I getting down there in time to get boat? Maybe? One. Okay, he's dead. Okay, that's not good. Wow. Screw you. I don't get anything. Annoying. Just saying. But Diana doesn't have an item yet. I take you out. Quick. I'm bleeding onto my mouse. This is not good. Quick. Quick. Okay. That needs to hold. Yeah. Anyway. I'm faster on lane than she is. Oh, I see a shackle. Nice little ult. Just saying. How completely unfazed they are there. Okay. Pick up. Yeah. I don't see a lane winning, by the way. What? What is he talking about? They're hard winning. I do damage! And I didn't even did the full combo. Because I was like, okay, she will most likely ult, right? But she didn't. Instead she won. For her dear life. Very interesting. This means I can push a little. Okay. Hi Darius. How ya doing? Nice to meet ya. And of course the support Shaco is here too. Just saying, it would be a smart decision to not stay there. Yeah, yeah. Welcome. You're welcome. Are you serious? Finally. And you die. Oh, wait. At least I know this time where Shaco is. And of course he's here. Hi Yumi! Cats and dogs. I don't know about this one. Like honestly, I don't know about this one. But I guess it's working. Okay. Careful there. I honestly don't want to stay here. We can push more. Like seriously more? Okay. Come on. Klett is unstoppable. What the hell is going on here? The last game of the day. I play finally Nafiri and everything goes. Shaco is dead. Yiko is dead. Diana is dead. I'm your dad. By now. Okay. I guess we can simply take this. And this here as well. Thank you very much. Guys, what? What's happening? We just pushed the mid lane. We simply took it by force. Lots of BD actually. But I actually have enough armor. Oh, I need AP. What do you want? Ah, come on, Gertie. Woo! That flash! He was gone so fast! Wait, is my... Did my model froze? Did my model froze? Wait. Oh, freak. My phone is empty. The cam is empty! Freak! Freak! That's not good. Okay, PNG tuber now. Oh, this is not good. I wasn't looking. Damn it. Can I turn it on again? This is not good. I wasn't noticing it, honestly. Can I turn it on again, please? Nice. Okay, let's get out of here. Actually. Okay. Can I get it on again, please? Damn it. Damn it! That's annoying now. That's annoying! I wasn't paying attention. Come on, phone. Please, turn it back on. Turn back on! Oh, freak! Okay, honestly, the game is more important than the can. Sorry! I'm on it. Okay. Ah, quick. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Turn the cam back on, please. Cam, please, work. Somehow, maybe. Hello. Are you back on? Okay. Yeah. 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 This looks good. This looks very good. Oh my god. I'm back. Am I back? Am I back? Oh my god, I can move. Okay. Okay. Holy frick. That's new, but that happens if you don't use a solid webcam. Okay, now. Where were we? Ah, right, we wanted to end this game. This is ridiculous. Okay, can you end it? No. They can't. Why not? Why can't they end this? Please. I'm getting EP. I'm getting an EP and have technical issues. I'm sorry. Okay, I shouldn't jump under the tower. That was end. Actually, I only got one shot. How did we lose this? Just focus Smolder, yeah. I think that's the right call. Everyone else kind of meh. Okay, I wait for the team. And I will try not to fly in head first. Yeah? What I'm going to do, or at least trying to do, will be from the side. I mean, they only have the towers. Oh, there was a Shaku. When I shield Draven, he gets a lot of shield, but that's no. Okay, we have it. Nice, nice. We can kinda play this, I guess. Or do they want to back? I could back. I have an item ready. Honestly, I have TP. Screw it. I have TP. I can fly in. Okay, if he doesn't want to, I take it. I take it. Lots of minions, lots of gold. Mid push all. Exactly.
Run free
I'm coming in.
and dive into the sky.
Here we are. Let's go.
Hear the wind crying out its prayer. While we whistle,
I'm dying for this. Woo, Yumi.
break the chains, and our freedom is ours to take.
Yumi. Yumi. The kitty cat. Oh my god. The movement. Look at the moves. Yeah. Holy frick. Oh my god. We have it. A win for the last match of the day after 7 hours. Did we actually make plus? I don't know. I don't honor Yumi. Sorry. As much as she saved my butt there, I'm not honoring Yumi. Kled did the entire thing. Like, seriously. Ah!
Look behind your
Structures
back.
destroyed, of course.
Chase a light.
Yeah. Ah, my TFT wing expired. That's good! Now it doesn't show the entire time that I'm silver. Ah!
So take my
67 LP. I think we... Wait. I won more than I lost, right? Here we started. 1, 2, 3... 4 wins. 3 defeats. And I'm basically at the same point where I started. Holy frick. You really have to do a 2-to-1 win ratio to climb. So you need the 75%. Yeah. Kinda hilarious. 75% just to climb a wing. This is stupid. But whatever. Yeah. Wait, 5 wins, 4 losses? But they had this? Wait. Am I stupid? 1, 2, 3. No. Did it count the remakes? It counted the remakes. If you make a remake, it counts as loss. If the others make a remake, it counts as win. What fucked up system is this? That makes no sense. Anyway. Let's leave it at this. Yeah, it is 1 AM. I think it's late enough for each and every one of us. I mean, even my freaking cam already said good night. Yeah, even before the game was over. So, anyway. That that was an interesting stream today. I mean, we learned a lot about Warhammer. We managed to go, yeah, in League like reaching nothing. Let's be honest, we reached nothing. Yeah, simply because like maybe with one win more we would have actually a plus. But yeah, I mean we were one win away from a rank up. I mean, sure, only bronze 4 to bronze 1, bronze 3. But at least a rank up! Anyway, I wish you all a good night. Have a good weekend, yeah? We see us Sunday. Sunday for more Warhammer. Anyway, bye-bye, everybody! Night! Imp over and out! What? Hey! Over and out! Salute!